Excellent. So I think that's everything up and running. Let's see if this connects. Okay, so if anybody jumps in now, I'm just trying to sort this all out on my phone. Okay, so if anybody jumps in now, I'm just... So what I'm going to do is test this from my mobile. Actually, let me sign up as a... I'll do incognito. Let's see if this works. How can I comment? Oh, can you not comment on a live stream without having a YouTube account? Okay. Okay, so apparently I've got one viewer in both Discord and on YouTube, but I'm trying to work out whether I can actually see people's texts, because it's a bit unfair if I've got to keep looking at only one. So I'm trying to use their stuff to see if I can actually see. Okay, so YouTube's working. So I got Tara's message, thank you. And then, not really sure if I can connect to Discord on my phone. Discord? Twitch. I don't even know how to share links to this stuff. I'm going to try and get someone in Discord to check the Twitch chat. Streaming, Control C. Because good information with the first module, I have respect for the organization. Okay, can you guys hear me as well? Because I'm just trying to sort out sound. I thought I'd use a new program called Restream.io so I can stream to both Twitch and YouTube, but it's pretty difficult to tell what's actually going on. Let me open a Twitch window just so I can see if there's actually any messages coming through on there. Because channel. Okay, I haven't missed any messages on that. We'll start the stream in about 5 minutes once I've sorted everything out. I think it's all up and running. It seems to be working fine. There's the music back. YouTube. Now let's do some social media posts. Because we might as well. Oh. Okay, let's go. We got this. Streaming our development on both YouTube and Twitch today, so feel free to drop by. Sounds alright. This is the problem with having so many freaking programs running at the same time. You gotta have links for everything. Game dev. What I might have to do is create just a notepad with like preset social media posts. Because it says it's been going for a while now and it's just still trying to set stuff up is a nightmare. It says we've got 4 people in though, which isn't bad. If you haven't seen yesterday, well, Tuesday or Wednesday's videos, basically working on a custom animation setup for Unreal Engine, so you can create your own hand poses in virtual reality. But at the minute, I'm just trying to set up some social media posts so we can hopefully get some more people in. So I've learned anything. It's a bit more fun when we got a load of people in. Had a good laugh yesterday. We basically spent 5 hours, or it would have been about 6 or 7 hours to try and get the whole thing set up. When we finally did it, everyone went nuts. It was great. Because the hard part is getting this to work. There's no videos out there for this, so we basically have to make it up as we go along. Can't be too bad at just copy social media posts, can it? Let's do some Oculus hashtags. Dev attack. This is the point where I'd like someone to just do this for me. Just start a stream and let somebody else do all my social media for me. Because this stuff's a nightmare. Hey Daryl, thanks so much for doing that. It does work, which is excellent. So I can actually see, so I can read people's comments from both YouTube and Twitch without having to have them open. That's brilliant. Means we just put the video in more places and hopefully get some people to get creative. Oh, you should see it. Do you want a sneaky peek? Plug my headset in. So this is where you get distracted. You said in the Discord you didn't want to get distracted, but you're gonna. So you know how difficult it is to add your own custom animations to the VR project in Unreal? So what we've done is on Tuesday and Wednesday, we basically went through and created a custom animation graph with a state machine so we can add our own custom animations into it. And then on our pickup queue, we have a custom component which allows us in. I got more than one project open. No. Ask me, Windows are messed up. So in the animation blueprint, we can actually select what animation we want to use. So if you can see at the bottom right. So the left cube is set to rock. The middle one is set to FU because we were struggling so badly with this. And then we have point animation. So if I drop in, oh, it's not doing. Where I've got to open Oculus and then reload Unreal. Nightmare. But I'm using my Quest for this, so it should be okay. So that's that done. Let's open the project back up. So basically, as it is, we drop in and we create a brand new animation in our mannequin folder. We can then set it on here. So we've got rock, FU, and then point. The FU is because we were having loads of trouble with it, so we just had a laugh. So now, if I drop in and enable desktop view, why is it always asked to create a guardian once you've already got it set up? Let's do this quick. Confirm. Switch to stationary, okay. That should be fine, and then once this Quest link connects, because I don't know if it's going to do it again. Okay, now it's working. We had trouble with this yesterday because I switched over from my Rift because it was doing my eyes into the Quest. We made a custom debug. So if we go forward, we can pick it up. So the right's point, the middle's FU, and then if I don't punch the computer screen, nope. Come on. I can't pick it up. Let's go to these ones. We've got point and then like a rock hand animation. But if I take off my headphones so I can put the headset properly, it also works with different hands. Oh. So you can have custom animations for each one. And today's challenge essentially is to get it so we can go between animations, so like a trigger pull. Or at least that's the plan anyway. Yeah, I'm also going to be putting it into a full YouTube playlist. So I'll turn it into a full tutorial series. Because there's the hardest thing in VR at the minute is doing custom hand animations when you pick something up. So if I can get this to work and have it as a decent point anyway, it'll be brilliant. I've already put this project at the point that it is now up on the Patreon, so I'm not too sure if you are in it, but if you are, you can actually download this now. Which should be super helpful. And before I forget, I'm going to keep doing my social media posts. You'll have to keep me updated on the Discord for the Unreal series that you're working on. Because I know Corsair in there has had some issues with it as well. No worries. I'll see you later on, or at least I'll speak to you in the Discord. It's so dry. Yeah, I'd done the first part and then I kind of stopped. Yeah, apparently there's some useful stuff in it. It's just a bit of a pain to get started or try to keep your attention with it. But I'm gonna check it out later on, so it'll be good. But if you've got a call, go do it. Don't want to miss that. There's no point hanging around talking to me. See ya. Let's put a post on Reddit and annoy everyone. Link. Everyone, so That's a YouTube. More people are likely to drop in. Let's put it under Twitch. The link doesn't look right. Okay. So many things you need to do posts on. Cool. Twitter. Don't worry, we'll get started soon. Just trying to sort everything out. Good OVR template. Yeah, the idea is we've been using this for the last 2 days, so we've got it set up so we can use custom hand animations. So if I drop in, we can actually go up to pick up something, get the right controller. We can actually now go up to stuff and get like point and like rock symbols, and there's like an FU button because we were struggling so much yesterday. But that's basically what we've got so far. And today's stream, once I'm sorted in a couple of minutes, we're going to be looking at setting up a trigger system. So let's see if you're holding a gun, you can press the trigger and it'll switch the animation back and forth. What have I worked on? What do I do on a regular basis? My main time, because I freelance, it's all e-learning and architecture mainly. But I work for local councils and local companies doing VR content. So I've got a website, and it's basically got all my stuff on there. So it's an idea of what it is I work on. And there's some stuff that I can't really show. So if I load it up, so I do stuff like this. There's a link in my tutorial, my YouTube channel, which has basically my show reel on it. It's got a load of different things, but basically just build virtual reality content for other people. Which I enjoy and it's quite fun. Some of them. I worked on I'd done all the furniture in here, or at least some of it. And I was responsible for optimizing and redoing some of the yacht stuff. This one, which I don't know if is on the show reel, or I go on YouTube. Video channel. If I go onto the, if I find it, oh, it's not showing. No, it's overridden my show reel, which is in here somewhere. There it is. I have this project here. I modeled everything in this one. So this was all done in Unreal, but it doesn't show it very well because this was part of a local project for a company that I work with, where it was to create an e-learning project so you could navigate a desert and find artifacts and stuff. So this is it. So this was the showreel for that project. But I was responsible for everything in this one. And then the only things we didn't really model, or I didn't model, was the objects themselves, which we used photogrammetry for. So all of these props. Because the idea was once you leave the VR experience, you could actually pick these up in the real world. So the actual physical representations were there. But yeah, I basically do a bit of everything. I'm more like a VR generalist at this point. So I hope that answered the question, even though I went on a little bit of a tangent. Yeah, I'm technically a freelancer myself. Before that, I did support for VR in the US teams for them. Dude, that's awesome. So I've been doing it for a little bit, but it's more recently I started switching over to full-time freelance. So we're just doing some of this for fun. But a lot of people struggle with VR hands, so that's why the stream's basically focused on that. Trying to get all these set up so we can actually create custom hand animations, and it's super simple. So if we want to make a new animation, all we got to do is duplicate these and add it into the actual animation graph, which I was getting confused with. But I'm not too sure today if we should work on getting the trigger animations to work, so you can press, like if you're holding a gun, you can switch back and forth between the animations, or set it up so you can hold an object with different animations. But I'm thinking the trigger one's probably best for today. I saw a video this morning where a guy in Unity, can't remember which channel it was, they had it so their animation graph, which is basically the same thing as Unreal's, didn't have all these lines with the transition rules in, because it's all the same one. Like none of it's different, I don't think. Yeah, it's all the same, so I'm wondering if we can actually figure out a way to remove some of these lines. But I think for now we need to make a new animation. Got so you're holding it, you got your trigger, your thumb up the side, or try to work out whether I should put the thumb around the back. Actually, if we keep that there, we might be able to have this one as trigger open and then trigger closed. So it's just a matter of, actually I should get that open. Here's my speed. Change the trigger down. Do you keep your, if you hold a gun, you keep your trigger, no, you curve your finger, don't you? So it's basically going to be the fist close animation, but we'll keep the thumb up. If I can select the bone. Where is it? Mesh. Mesh. This we need to watch. I don't watch much with animation myself. Yeah, this is basically Tuesday is the first time I picked up animation for Unreal. So we dropped in, and then it was Monday was setting up the components. So if I go to blueprints, got like a full component setup which we can drop onto any object. And then yesterday was pretty much jumping back into the animation graph, and that's where most of the issues have been coming from. But we got that sorted halfway through yesterday's stream, which was really cool. And then today we're just going to try and build onto it. So I find my hand, we'll bring this in, and then I'm just going to do create asset, current pose, animation. Let's go. So now, just by doing that, if I use the right one, nope, I used the wrong one, delete. So the first one, you're right, that was my bad. Okay. I'm in the UK, you see, we don't have guns. So it's just that one. And then like that. So that should be it. We've got create animation. I done pose asset before, didn't I? So it's create animation, current pose. Start using the guns at age of 5. Oh, I don't know. I'm not even getting into this. Okay, right, and then trigger. It's called pulled. Okay, save. So we've got our new trigger point. So now we go into the animation blueprint. We bring in our trigger pulled. Oh, no, we need to make a new one. Add state. What trigger pulled? And then hook that up to that. Why is it done that? As it is, still trying to get used to the animation graph. There it is. So now it's just the grip state equals enum. I didn't add it to the enum. I need to make a little note of which order to do this in, because I keep getting it the wrong way around. I also keep losing everything. Grip enum. And then it's just add a new enum for the trigger pulled. Save, and now we can actually get that in here. Plug into that event graph, and then this one should be trigger pulled, or at least get, and then not, trigger pulled. So that's how we set up all the other ones, but now the idea is we've got to figure out how we can transition this part here, but I'm not really sure which way to do that. Oh, I also need to add the animation here. So that's literally all it takes to add a new animation now. But the idea is loving back and forth between these, which we need to figure out. What I might do for now is move this down here so we can test it. Redo the grip state. Trigger pulled. And then do one back. So it's basically the exact same way that we went before. Because I think I'm going to have to change these to a bool so it switches forward again. But I'm not entirely sure. Right, that's a knot. So we've got trigger pulled. So it's not trigger pulled, and now if I close that down, close that one, might as well dock that there. Now if I change this one to trigger pulled, we should be able to go to play. Go up to it. Wrong one. So yeah, it's doing the trigger pulled, which is exactly what we're after. But we now need to figure out how to get the object to do it. So in the cube yesterday, I set it up so we can actually control stuff. And I think when we might need to do some kind of cast or put it into the component. So it flips back and forth. That's what I'm thinking anyway. So trigger pull, which is going to be an on and off. Then because I've never used the animation graph before until now, I don't know how to make these go back and forth. So like we hit the trigger, I then want it to do a bool, so it plays this animation, but I'm not too sure if that's how it works. So it would be bool. Trigger pressed. Get equal bool. I think that just needs to be set to true. So that would just plug that straight in there. Might be actually. And then this one would be trigger press not. Sweet. Hey Gregory, how's it going? So I can't see, unless we want to be able to use the trigger pulled animation on another object, I don't know whether I need to connect it to that. But it might be worth me doing it just in case. I'll move that there. So we got trigger pulled with the bool. Did I just change the wrong ones? Oh yeah, I'm confused myself. So it goes to trigger first, then to trigger pulled. And I don't think it'll go back. I will keep it. It'll work anyway. So save, and then in the hand animation component, we're gonna need to cast to the animation. So it's get. It will be trigger set trigger pulled. I think it'll be after this one here. Then we plug the trigger pulled, or at least the trigger pressed. Let's make a new variable so we don't have to stretch that wire all the way across. Trigger pressed. Set. The thumb, by the way, will wrap around the back of it. Yeah, we're just doing this at the minute so we can see the different animations because the point has it up, I think. So it's just in the same place we'll be able to see the finger. Later on, once we add an actual gun into it, or a representative of it, we can then make the animation more accurate. by dropping it into the motion controller blueprint and then setting it up so the finger wraps around properly. But for now, we're just trying to get the animation to change. So trigger pulled, then we can do event drop. We don't need the event drop. We just need to set that. So we promote that to variable. Let's call it can press trigger. We'll do a set. So when you interact, or when you press the trigger button, it closes the finger. And then when you stop, when you release your finger, yeah, that should work. And then we'll set that to false. So I'll go to here, which will go to the component, which should set that up. That's if I've done it right. I don't even know if the animation graph is going to go through to the next one. I'm not sure if that's how it works. So trigger pulled. Let's try it. We just need one of these to be, I think, set to point, because that's the first animation we're using. No, trigger. So it'll be set to trigger, and then it would automatically go to trigger pulled. That's if I've done it right. But it's probably not. Nothing ever goes right on this. So no, so if I press the trigger while I'm holding it, nothing's actually happening, which means it's not moving in the animation graph. Thank you for making this. You're welcome. I'm going to be turning it into a full tutorial series once we get it all, like all the bugs worked out. So I mentioned before, there's nothing like you start a VR project in Unreal, and you can't even change the hand animations. You've got to go out and buy a plugin for it. So the idea is do a tutorial series where we don't need that. Just makes it a little bit nicer for everyone. So the issue now is trying to get this to go around, and I just don't know how to do that. So I'm not even sure how to debug it. And then sometimes when you we had that yesterday. So for anybody on YouTube, Oak on Twitch, Pert, I have the same feeling sometimes when I have laid all the groundwork ahead of time, and then I just plug some simple variable in and run a small bit of logic. When that happens, sometimes I doubt myself and think the logic is too simple. Yeah, we basically had that yesterday. So we were doing stuff in here, which is the default plugin, which is the default animation graph. And then we realized we don't actually have to touch any of this. We were trying to get hand animations to blend. So we were trying to get it to switch from the open hand to the chosen logic. And then we were trying to do like blue lens spaces and time delays and stuff, and then we realized if you go to blend, we could just set the blend time in here and it would do it automatically. We spent about half an hour trying to figure that out. It was such a pain because default this is set to 0. So if I set it back to 0 and we jump in, then grab an object, it immediately snaps. It doesn't feel like it's blending. So that's what we're trying to fix, and we're trying to do like delays and more blends and everything else. And it was literally just a matter of changing that to 0.1. Which itself is just a great laugh. And it also doesn't need to use the blend space which comes with the template anymore. So in animations, it's got this blend space. It's null and void now, so you don't need that. It just the blueprint itself handles all the transitions. But if anybody knows how to make a state machine go from one to another, That'll be really useful. So now I think I'm gonna have to look at the Unreal documentation. Let's have a look at the documentation. It's not the event graph, is it? It's the animation graph? State machine. So I need to work out how to move states. Well, let's have a look. State machines, Unreal. Overview of state machines. Because the other problem is, as well as using VR, we can't actually debug this in real time. Because as soon as we do it, as soon as we play in VR, it closes all the windows, so we can't really see what's going on. Because being able to view this would be really useful. That one. So I have no idea how to just make these move. And I'm not even sure where to look, to be honest. Idle. Tables of crap. Because I thought these worked as basically gateways, so if there was nothing, no rules set here, it would go straight from idle to movement, so it would just like pass down the line. So this is what we've got it set up and then it'll go back. Let's do UE4 move to new state. Let's see if anybody's got some answers. I'm guessing nobody figured it out. So see blend spaces again, or at least setting up skeletons, and that'll probably say you the blend space, I imagine. Come on, default game mode, we don't need to worry about that. We've got it switching. Actually, if I do a debug and I print string from the cube just to make sure this is actually firing, that would be useful, wouldn't it? Because this shouldn't work while I'm not holding anything. Yep. So it's going to false and it's only doing it once. Oh no, it's firing when I actually pick it up, so okay. So this is wrong, it's not firing. Would you be interested in joining my project? Probably not, to be honest. I'm just trying to work on my own stuff at the minute, and I've got some client work as well lined up, so it's a bit. I haven't really got much free time, to be completely honest. See, if I put that at the true, it would be the exact same state as before. So I wonder if we can plug it in here. This is the whole thing about debugging. You just got to change your nodes around and hope one of the outcomes work. No, still not doing it. My quest trigger is so squeaky. I was trying to see if it works. I don't even have a print string. Thank you for the offer though, Bro Gaming. If you want to drop in the Discord and then like show people what your project is, there's a show off section in there which would be pretty awesome to see. It's always cool to see other people's stuff. So no, it's still firing just when I use the grip. Why? Where is that going? Okay. That's China's fight. Hey, dude. So we're just trying to get the triggers to work. So the idea is we switch to animation, but it's not actually changing. So we've got the events. Let's open up our blueprints. Motion controller. That's the wrong one. Because we've got this working. So if I do print strings off these. Do trigger then release. Plug it in. We'll at least know that the trigger's working itself. So if I press the right trigger, it plays trigger, and then when I release it works. Okay, left trigger, release. Okay, so the interactions are working. It's just not setting it in the pickup here. So let's make sure these are firing as well. Control W. Hit compile, remove. I just need to remember to remove the last print string, otherwise I'll never see it working. Okay, so it'll be going. I need to disable pass-through on this headset. Every time I put it on, it goes. So I press the button, it goes to true, false, release. Okay, so that is working for the right hand. It's working to the left. Okay. So that's all of this is working. The pivot cube's doing its job. Can press trigger. Because that's going to fire out on the event drop, but we don't want that. We just need to set the trigger pulled. So if we go into the component, did I already do a print string from here? Because the only other thing I think of is this is only firing once. That is the issue. Okay, we figured that out. So this event isn't firing, it's only doing it once. No worries. Okay, so yeah, we're getting people joining the Discord. That's awesome. So trigger pressed is what we got at the end. We need to figure out a way to set this. I wonder if I could do another a custom event? Oh yeah. We can't do a print string from a branch from that. Let's just do a branch, yeah, that's fine. Because I was hoping we'd have another input. Unless I do trigger pressed from. Okay, let's try that. So plug that into there. This will be into that one. Yeah, let's try this. We'll make this neat, which we'll see. Because we could have put all that component in the interactable blueprint, but we wouldn't be able to attach it to anything else, which is why we've got it separate. So if I do that in here and I set trigger pressed, let's put this down here. We'll just bring this bit over, because there's absolutely no point duplicating all of this. I could probably turn it into another function just to compact it down a bit, but it's just a bit easier than going into the whole thing and seeing it. So now for just that's just set to true. We need to do a actually. No, which one are you? Yeah, no reference found. Why is it complaining? Double check everything's working. Trigger press, we don't need that one now. Because where is it? Yep. Then here we do set true. Is it going to do it as well? No, we got one or the other. So interact, set the true. We do need this plugged in there, and it's probably going to be its own output. Oh, what am I doing? Just bring in them can trigger. Okay. So now something's wrong. Don't need that one. So now, if I haven't messed it up, which I probably have, okay, now I broke it. That one works, but that one doesn't. So this is broken somewhere. Set triggered. I'm probably gonna have to do it on release, aren't I? So on release it set as false. That way it will go around. Can't see to it. Let's just do it. Let's try that. Or we see if it's actually doing it first. Okay, so we're getting the true. It's just not switching the animation, and then once I let go, it's not switching back. So I think it's just a matter of having another output. So on release, the trigger release. Okay, custom event. So that's the case, I can just do it in here. I don't need to set that bool anywhere else. Trigger release, let's go to blueprint pickup. Don't think we'll need this anymore. Remove that. Because that'll fire from the pickup cube, which is this one. Then we get the trigger released. Is that calling the same thing? Did I spell it right? Compile and then hopefully that should turn up. Yeah, trigger released. I deleted the wrong one. So which one was it called? Stop interact. So now I think these should fire in the component, which should set the animation. At least it shouldn't break, if I've done it right. Yeah, it's still breaking. Set you to false. Yeah, after a little bit, it doesn't go back. It seems like it's like fighting itself. So I'm not really sure where that's messing up. Otherwise, thanks for dropping by. Hopefully I'll see you back in soon. I've got a feeling it needs to finish, it needs to do the set animation. I'm kind of like bypassing it. Could do another branch and then get the set animation. So if it's true and it has switched the animation, set that to true. If it's false, set it to false. Let's try this. Actually, released it. I don't think release needs one, does it? Thanks. Okay, so it's not breaking now. So that was right. But it's still not playing the animation. Because I think it was false, it just sets it back. think I'm kind of making this part up as I go, so I'm not really too sure. Let's make it nice and tidy. Press trigger. On release, set the animation back to false. Because it won't work. But switch animation to true. Because that goes back to the hand. That goes back to the open hand. Because the problem is I just don't know if this is even working or not. Because that gate would be open. Grip state would be true. And then if it fires the trigger set to enter. Does anybody in here know how to do state machines? So got the trigger and pulled. This is so confusing. I'm thinking I'm going to remove that part. Because it just set it back down to default. So trigger is the right one. We are going to trigger. Alright, trigger. We've got trigger pulled. I do a print string. I don't even know if I can do an event in a animation graph. I can create an event, but it's not what we're after. New, apparently not. Because the way I understand it, if these were open, the animations would just go all the way through. But I don't think that's the case in this part. So I'm not even sure how I can debug this. Does anybody watching have an idea? Because I'm totally lost now. We've got the trigger, we know that works. It gets to trigger, and if trigger is pressed, go through. Does this, I wonder if this needs the grip state as well. like an equal. Actually, I normally do an equal to the thing, so let's try it with a bool. Oh, that was it? So it's doing a bit dodgy animation. See how simple some stuff is? Spend 20 minutes trying to debug something you don't need to. You just gotta do it right. Okay. It's just way too slow to play the animation. So let's double check with both hands. We've got both hands. We can pick up that cube. When we pull, I'm not really sure why it's flicking back up. But definitely doing it. I've got a feeling this is where it's going to be difficult to work out the animation speed because we've got it going here. Try making this shorter. Oh, now I can't actually close my hands. No. It's 0.1, 0.1. Check save. We'll go. Yeah, I can't close my fists now. But if I go in here and then remove that, does it work? No. So now I broke it somewhere else. Don't think it's that one. Not should be fine. I haven't touched any of this, so it's got to be something in here. Nope. Let's try. No, now I just can't close my hands. Well and truly broke it now. I'm not even sure what I changed. As motion controller, we got that, that's fine. This part's all good. The animation. Let's disconnect that and see. No, now I just can't close my fists. Did anybody see what I broke? Animation. See, this is all fine. I'm not sure I can do an undo after I play this, but I'm going to try it. I'll play. Nope. I wonder if this trigger pull does actually have to go back to the hand pose. Let's try that. Why did that one not work? Oh. So we've got grip state, get none or not, equal enum, same thing, trigger pulled, and then go through. That should loop back around, I think, anyway. So press the trigger, or once we pick it up, it goes to the trigger. Once we press the actual controller trigger, it plays this animation, and then when we release it, it goes back. But still can't close my hands. And now it's not playing. It's trying to play a animation because the hands are going all funny. But I'm not entirely sure what I broke. On the plus side, I made a backup before I started, so that's all good. Okay, so back to that, but we can't close our hands in here. Which makes me think it is an issue with something on this. Do I need to set the animation again? Okay, let's go. So that's set up. Because them triggers are firing. Nope, still not doing it. Because these triggers only fire once I pressed it. It then presses the trigger, which is fine. I've definitely messed up somewhere. Um, 2 seconds, guys. I'm gonna try and figure it out. So. Just called up for some help. How on earth did I break this? Because I'm not too sure if it's not doing it, no. Let's kind of go back a step, bit by bit. So this all works fine. We didn't have them on the end. I'll save. The only thing we've actually touched is this part. But I don't even think that's the issue. Just save and then I delete it. Didn't want me to delete. There it is. Play. Yeah, the hands just aren't closing. I think I've messed up a branch somewhere. I think I've messed up one of these. Yeah, true, that goes through. When it's on false, switch the animation back to true, which goes false, These the right way around? Nope. How on earth have I broke this? Although we've got 15 people watching, so welcome everyone. Don't be afraid to comment or ask questions if you need to. I'll try and answer them while I try and fix everything. Also, I'm curious, how many of you actually do Unreal Dev? Or at least VR? Animation, set animation, right. Set animation. Trigger. Our motion control is fine. This. Okay, this should be running. Should be looping through. Which makes me think the right hand isn't firing. No. Nope. Because by default the grip state should set the hand animation. And now I'm worried that I've messed it up. So this comes in, we get the hand. Yeah, we've got all the bools that we need set up. That's correct. Pressed. Set animation, that all goes through. So this part should be fine. It's actually this that's not firing. And open. It's just a, nope, it's not a bug. The animation blueprint should be playing. Because this essentially acts as our event tick, so it'll just continuously loop. And same here, this should be updating. Like permanently. I'm lost now. Wait, I'm going to press save. I'm going to reopen it. See if it's just something that's messed up. Okay, we're back. Let's go to mannequin animations. Actually, we'll just do one. Okay, now it's playing. Still can't close my hands though, but the trigger's going. So that's firing like it should do. It's firing here like it should do, which makes me think it's still something in the animation component. Can I not dock all these windows at once? I've got to do them individually. So here, I still think it's something to do with these two. Because the only time we had issues getting the fists to do what we wanted them to do was in the Blueprint motion controller, and then this little bit of code here we had to rejig. Save motion controller. Gregory, I have two questions. First, where can I find part 1 and 2? Second, which is not about hand animations, do you know how to make a multiplayer VR game in Unreal? So part 1 and 2 are currently on Twitch, because that's where I did them Tuesday and Wednesday, but I'm going to be turning this into a YouTube playlist. So it's basically going to be a tutorial series on how to set up VR hands once we can get it all figured out. So if you subscribe to the channel, you'll probably just subscribe to the YouTube channel, you'll be able to find it there once I've sorted it all out. VR multiplayer. I haven't had a proper dive into it, but I've done some VR stuff in the past. And it's on the list of trying to get something sorted, which I think would be pretty fun to do. But to set up VR multiplayer, I think it's the same way as you would do desktop. You just need to make sure you've got a server, because you can't really do local. So I recommend something like Amazon Game. Is it Amazon Game Lift? I think it is. Use their servers which you'd implement, and then you can go through that. Or simply following a tutorial to set up Unreal for Steam multiplayer. It would be the same thing. But I'm thinking once we get stuff like this sorted, we can maybe work on a project and then look at multiplayer. Kind of do it on stream so we can at least try it out and make a VR game for everyone. Hope that at least answered part of the question. So VR game, not really. Yeah, there's very little information out there on creating a VR game, so it would be quite useful for everyone. Be helpful for myself as well. But I know if we did that, we'd have to rely on some plugins, especially some VR multiplayer ones that just make coding and blueprints a bit easier. But getting back to this, I have no idea why it's not working. The only thing I think of doing is backtracking and removing some stuff. Because I've already deleted this and it didn't do anything. Wait. Yeah, just nothing's working. Unless I pick up an object and then it does. Although the trigger's not working anymore. I'll try on my side, Oculus, and see what happens. Yeah, I'm using the Quest for this. And I've got the Quest 2 ordered as well, so I can do some tutorials on the channel for it. Which should be pretty fun to do anyway. Has anybody been paying attention to what I broke? We haven't touched any of this. Hands playing. Pose. Trigger pulled. So what we've done is add the trigger with the bools. So it's firing now. It's definitely something here. No, grip's just not doing it. Let's ignore them ones. I've got it actually. 2 seconds. I'm going to check my notes. I made some notes on the stream yesterday, so if I have a look at that quickly, I might be able to figure it out. So what we got? Oh, sorry about that. Just hit the mic. In here. Right, just animation. Yeah, according to my notes, this is all set up correctly. Animation, hands all connected, yeah. I have well and truly messed this up. Control pawn. You're still fine. Let's go. Let's close the notes, don't need them. I wonder if my grips are working. Because I don't see why they wouldn't be. French string. So right and left, so they're firing. So we haven't broke that. Put it back to where it was. And here, this should all be firing. Pull this grab. And release. So these should only fire when we pick up at the object. Yep. So fire release, and then left hand as well. That's working. Okay, so we're good here. So it's definitely in the components. So these only fire when we press the interact button. Perfect normal. So it's in here somewhere that I've messed it up. Like it just feels to me like it's got to be something on the end. Let's check this. So grabs. So that's all working. Crusade. This, I'm sure this is all correct, but I don't remember changing anything in here. State. Trigger, which is right. But if I let go of anything, it's not firing the main hand. So that makes me think it's something in here. Let's try deleting all of that. Actually. No, it's just the close hand animation is just not firing. See, I've still got grab. I haven't messed up by deleting anything. I thought today's stream was going to be a good one. Now it's just me trying to figure out what's gone wrong. Nope. So by default, it's set to open grip. And grab. Because this is the part that should still fire the actual grip. Let's check all the animations. We'll move back so I can reach it. Rock. Middle finger, so they work fine. Trigger, it's not doing it, but it's working. All this is working. But it's just not like grab. Got 15 people watching, that's awesome. Is it because I was there? Nope, it's still there. Did I break something on this? But I haven't changed any of this, have I? I changed one of the one. Let's just check these, make sure these are all set to 1. Yep, we're all set to 1. Grip state. So I've got equal to equal, and then it's trigger pressed equal true. Let's get that trigger working again. And my hand's going all weird, but it resets back. So it shows me once it goes to the trigger pull, it's like switching back and forth really quick. So I don't think it needs to go back. Could do like a circle loop, but I don't think that will help either way. No, it doesn't go back. So we need that part. Crossfade 0.1. So it speeds up the animation, that's alright then. But when I let go, the hand goes to open, and then gets halfway and then goes back. Yeah, that's not too bad. Let's check to see that we're all good on the stream. We've got 14 people on Twitch, that's awesome. I wonder if it's worth me opening the backup folder for this to try and get back to where we were. And then try and like add this stuff back in. Because I don't think I definitely didn't change anything. None of these are wrong. The only difference is I'm using a bool. I wonder if I could still just use... Where is it? In here. I wonder if I could still just set the enum. Right. Change them bools. So... LCV. Let's do... Trigger pulled. Trigger. So I got a feeling it's going to conflict with this part now. And also I don't have... let's try it. No, it's not working. We know the trigger works, because what we might have to do anyway is use an enum so we can give the ability to set which animation to do. So you've got a hold animation and then a trigger animation. So you've got the ability to switch between. So let's say you're holding a grenade, you're going to want a different trigger animation than the one that's in here. So I'm thinking like sci-fi grenade where your thumb's on the the top of it. So I do think we need to change that to an enum anyway. Let's try that. Let's remove these. And I wonder if we can use them. So we'll do a branch. If switch animation is false, set our grip state. Duplicate that. Trigger animation to use, compile. So we're not setting this one in the parent just yet. We'll manually set this one here. So trigger pulled. And then do the same thing here. So if it's true, set the animation back to that one. Yes, this does apply to the Oculus Quest. This is all general VR stuff. So I'm actually using the Quest to test it at the minute. I am just using the plain VR mode though, but it is all working on Quest. You're welcome. Don't worry about following along though. This will be its own playlist. So I'll be turning it into a YouTube channel. A YouTube tutorial series. Okay. Trigger animation to use. Hand animation to use. Switch animation, true. Think like that. And we're not using the cool Louis channel. Awesome, thanks. I'm glad it's helpful. If you don't already know, we've got a Discord as well. If you have any questions and I'm not streaming or there's not really a YouTube video for it, feel free to drop it in. Okay, so got this confusing mess. So when we press the trigger, we check to see if the set animation is false. If it is, we then set the animation to grip state, or we then set the grip state, which should override this one, I think. And then when we release it, it should set back to this hand animation. The Game Dev XR Discord, there'll be a link in one of the YouTube channels, one of the YouTube videos. But now we're setting this, I think we might have to redo hand poses. So this bool here, so it'll be grip state, get equal, trigger pulled. Actually, that's a knot, isn't it? Did I do that the wrong way around? Trigger pulled, yeah, alright. Equal. because these arrows have been flipped, so if I do it that way, that should be equal. This one should be not. No, it's still trying to play the animation though. So let's just try this. Okay, so it's definitely working. It's playing the wrong one though. So to get through this animation graph, it needs to be both hand pulse. Trigger needs to be true, and so does the trigger pull. So both of those have to play at the same time, which I think is what's causing the animation to go all funky. Just trying to figure out the easiest way to do this. I wonder if I could do the branch and then just do it off here as well. So once trigger's pressed, set it to true. Play animation, but that's not gonna. No, it's not gonna fire all the time. So basically, to get the first animation, so this one here, and then if that's true, we can then fire the second animation. Or at least that's how I'm thinking about it anyway. Is anybody else going crazy watching this? Because I'm going crazy trying to figure it out. I'm really not sure how I broke the hands. Should I go back to the beginning and then we can implement all this from scratch? Because then we know the hands will work. It's probably going to be easier to debug. That's all I'm thinking anyway. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. 2 seconds. And I'm going to find my backup. Check all. If you want access to this file, it's available through my Patreon, by the way. Just 'cause I know some people might want this like immediately without having to wait. Okay, let's move this window over. It's got all the stuff on it, the current stuff, and then I'm going to open up the old one. Hopefully this won't mess up anywhere. If I do a save and it says no. Alright, cool. So we're playing here. Our hands don't close. What is going on? This worked earlier. This was the backup. My grip's not working or something? Well, we've got the button press. We do know that works. Let's close this one. Delete it. Let's check the other test. This is a really old one, but I think it all worked. So that was this is like the very first backup. And so this worked. Someone on YouTube asked, side question, did you encounter an issue when Vulkan is used alongside MSAA times 8? I need to set mine to MSAA times 4 when using Vulkan, or else the app crashes in Quest. I haven't really had any issues with it. A lot of people in the Discord have been talking about this, like using Vulkan with anti-aliasing. But by default, I normally set mine to MSAA times 4, use the Vulkan, and then occasionally I've been using the mobile HDR as well. But I haven't had any problems with it. I'm using Unreal 4.25.2 from the Oculus though. So the Oculus GitHub. This is how old this one was. It's got all the old stuff in it. Let's double check the code though. I've got it open on the other screen. Actually, probably better to do it the other way around, won't it? That's it. Just before I was just trying to figure out ray tracing for teleporting in the mesh. Are you creating it? So I don't know if you guys can see messages from Twitch and YouTube. If you could let me know, that'd be really helpful. But I'll just read them out for now anyway. So someone on Twitch put, I spent 4 hours yesterday trying to figure out ray tracing for teleporting a nav mesh. By ray tracing, do you mean using a line trace? So that would be using a line trace to pinpoint the nav mesh. Basically the same as what the default template has set up for the motion controllers. So all this sort of stuff. Yeah, see, I just use the template. It's already there, so there's no harm in really reusing it. That's what it was made for. And the amount of time you customize it and modify it anyway, it's not really a problem. I completely understand for trying to like do it yourself so you understand how it works. So that's pretty good. So Jukebox on YouTube asked, so mobile HDR improves anti-aliasing as well? It doesn't really improve the anti-aliasing, or it's a weird one. Basically, I don't see any difference. I'll just say that. When I use mobile HDR and Vulkan with the MSA, I don't see a difference. I do see a difference in reflections though, and being able to use some more detailed content. So if I open up the YouTube channel quick, I'll be able to show you what I'm on about. So I made a Star Wars lightsaber video a little while back. And in here, this is what it looked like on the Quest using mobile HDR. See, so it keeps the reflections when you use mobile HDR, whereas you lose that if you just build into normal Quest. You also get the bloom effects from post-processing, but it's really intensive on the headset. So I recommend against it. Thanks, maybe I should drop in your Twitch. It might be worth dropping into Twitch just because there's more questions being asked there. I was streaming to YouTube as a practice, but it doesn't seem like there's many people actually watching from there. Twitch, but there's a giant glitch in Unreal I found out yesterday. If you put a static mesh in your scene, it blocks the nav mesh outside of the static mesh, but also allows the nav mesh to be inside the static mesh. What? Giant glitch in Unreal I found yesterday. If you put a static mesh in your scene, it blocks the nav mesh outside your static mesh. Oh, so you... Okay, so you're on about this, so... So there, if I put in game mode and then do P so we can see the nav mesh, inside it's doing it. That's because the nav mesh goes through. If we... Why am I not seeing the rest of the outlines? Okay, there. P. Now go inside, we've got this box. So you're referring to that? Yeah, it's a bit of a pain. I'm not really sure why it does it. Nav mesh modifier inside every cube in that scene. Yeah. That's just one way to block it. But what you could do is essentially select both of them. If this is like a prop in your game, you can select both. You can do a right click and then I think it's merge actors? No. Or blueprints. It's one of these. Convert selection to blueprint class. Just set it to actor. And then cube, just hit save. And now you've got both of them. In here, if you disable start tick, you can hit compile. And then now you can just drag it into, or maybe not. No idea what happened there. But yeah, let's just leave it at that. Don't break it anymore. Why just create a blueprint with a static mesh plus nav mesh modifier, then it blocks the inside? Yeah, that's basically what I was just doing there. But for some reason that child doesn't work. It might be because I've set it to the wrong class. Rather than a static mesh actor, probably just should have left it as was. But wait. Okay. So I've got the old code open on the other monitor, so I can compare it, so we can go through and find out what's going on. Don't need that one. Let's start in the right hand animation. So, event graph, default state grip, show me. Animation graph. -1, that's all the same. Grip state open. So -2. I don't think I've touched anything in here. That's left, yeah, that's fine. All this looks okay. This is bool value. Yep. Grade 3. Number of transitions. I wonder if I set that to 1, that'll just stop that glitching effect. This all looks correct as well. Don't know why it opens multiple windows. And pause. So I've only got the one. See, this is the original I had. It's only got the one animation in, but it's working here. But for some reason it stopped working in the backup. Pick up interface. Let's go through this. Substring. That seems correct. And in the end it's true, it's false, can grip. I am so confused right now. Interactable. Yeah, because the animation's firing, but it's just not taking the input. And yesterday when we had that issue, it was more related to the controller overriding the animations. Go here. This is the one that worked. Oh, I've deleted a branch. Or do I need that? What's the button that doesn't work? So no, I don't think I needed that branch. Let's try it anyway. It cannot hurt. Nope. For the output pulse. Nope. So it's definitely not that branch. Open. Does this need to be? So in the other one, this is set to open, I think. No, still not doing it. But all the animations are working to a point until I let go. So I've changed a branch somewhere, or a bool, which is stopping this from firing. I don't think so. Not changing that to 0 would fix that little flickering. Nope, doesn't even do it at all. Because we're only going back and forth between one animation, so. Okay. Put that back to default. So I can basically press the button like 3 times and then it breaks. Why did I break it? Alright, let's delete that because it's causing a lot of problems. Bank graph, keep you the same. Motion controller. Remove the triggers. So this, none of this will fire anyway. Didn't change any of the enums. I'm going to close the other example down. Got almost 18 people watching the stream. That's awesome. Well, it seems like a lot of you guys like Twitch. We've already been going for 2 hours. We got nothing done. Apart from watching me go around in a circle. I should probably change that animation so I don't keep flipping everyone off. Um, I don't think I changed anything in here. I'm so lost with this. What I might do is leave it for now and then come back to it later on. But if you use one, we can do some 3D and work on an ArcViz project that I've been working on for the Quest. How do you guys feel about that? Better than watching me go around in circles on this. Oh, Jukebox, I just noticed you moved. Hey, dude. Yeah, because I'd stick with this, but I think I need to sit down and have another proper look at it. Because this is just... Need to plan this doctoral thesis. Ooh. I'd done my degree and that was enough. Okay, let's open everything up. So we got Need Unreal. I should be able to close that because I've disabled the plugin. Excellent. Oh, put my roof back on. And now we just need to figure out what I want to model. Uh, 2.82, I think it is. Yep. I need to do I need to do a shower head actually. It's either that or we try and make a mirror in code. So we've got a mirror in here which essentially get the player's camera and then do a load of fancy stuff. But I have no idea where to go with this. God, this looks so good. Thanks. I was originally planning on getting it sorted for the original quest, but I'm going to keep working on it till the second one comes out and then probably going to release it. Because I've got it set up so I can even change the time of day. Like there's no input set up at the minute, but I'm going to create a UI and load screens and stuff. But this is all going on the quest. I need to do a better light bake as well. So I'm not too sure about these windows, but I don't know where that material went. Alright. Because you definitely don't want it in the bathroom. But it doesn't look too bad. See, what I could do is animate the door so when it closes, switches the material on the door, so like a frosted effect. Which could be pretty good. Thing is, I've just been making this one up as I go along, so it's just been quite a slow project to do because basically having to try and be the interior designer at the same time as the like building everything else, and it's just keeps getting lost. Can't you do an alpha blend the opaque and the glass? I could do that, but it's performance heavy because it's got to use a timeline and then transition between them, and they would all be in one material. And on the Quest, you want to try and reduce that as much as possible. So it's just thinking about where I take the hit and what sort of features do I leave out, because the idea is I have all of these as its own. Am I creating new material? Yeah, so I've got it. I've got the main one that I've got, or like a couple of them. So this glass is like a frosted effect. So I go to the door and put it on. It's like a frosted version. So I could use a blueprint to switch these at runtime. But I've got all my blueprints. Everything that's interactable is basically its own level stream. So I've got the ability to open and close and stuff like that. Oh, I thought that's what. Yeah. So it's just a matter of trying to figure out what I'm doing. But we've got Unreal open. I need my Photoshop. You want to see something even better, right? So, switch to post-processing. There's no post-processing in this. There's absolutely none at all. Or at least there should not be. Yeah, so there's no post-process in it. I can build most basic stuff, but I get stuck on building details and such. Yeah. That's normally where it is. Like, I've had to go through and figure out how to create good looking, like, small details as low poly as possible. So this is what I'm going to show you. So for anything that's like really large and requires a tiling texture, it has its own. So the walls, although they're the same color, but they use a normal map. I've got some ideas for optimizing this in the future, but for stuff like all these props, so like the lights, the switches, the little units, the books, toilet roll, the toilets, the unit, all of these little things, like all little props, anything that's in this stream is essentially running off this texture sheet. So I have one texture sheet controlling everything, and it allows me to bring down the overhead cost, which is how I'm able to get most of the detail into the lighting and certain areas like that. Yeah, the same way it probably works. Yeah, exactly. So I've got to be careful in some areas. So in the Photoshop document, I've got it all labeled, and some things I've given more detail because you're going to be up closer to it. But this is a 2048 by 2048 texture, I believe. It's what I'm working in. Go to my props. So yeah, this is 2048 by 2048. Yeah, exactly. In some cases, I'm trying to create individual squares for what's required, because once this is done, I can go in and refine the colors a little bit more. And then I can create a second document, which is grayscale, which will act as a roughness map, and then I can go through and give each one its own roughness value. which is where I'm waiting for the Quest 2 so I can use the mobile HDR to get the reflections in to go through that way. So I hope that makes sense. And that's the plan anyway. That's genius. I don't know. I've still got quite a bit of overhead with all these textures. My plan for next month was to try and 3D model my apartment. Dude, go for it. Or at least just use Unreal's block out if you need to. What I'm going to do actually is I'm going to go get a drink because I've been talking for 2.5 hours now and my throat is going. So let's just do a comment. If you send your portfolio on Discord, it'll probably be easier. Alright guys, so I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm just going to go get a drink and something to eat real quick, and then I'll come back. Hi everyone, I'm back. Who's joined? Yeah, they're sending the. Oh, congratulations! You received 100 messages today. Apparently. Hey Darth, it's good to see you drop in. We're doing both. So we're doing Blender and UE4. So we're working on this project at the minute. I seem to have broke the hands pretty bad in the VR, so I thought we'd take a break. Sweet. So I think we're going to finish up this bathroom today. Yeah, bricks are really good. It helped on Tuesday figure out the rest of the problem, so I'm hoping that we can do that and then get back to it another time. I'm curious though, it says on the stream that there's 17 people in the Twitch. Are you guys using Unreal or have you dropped by just to see what it's like? Or I don't know, I'm curious, see what people are into. So the first thing we need to do is find a shower head to model, I think. Go to the bathroom, yeah. Well, I can drop in with the VR and it doesn't look too bad. If I pop this on my head. Oh, well, that wasn't nice. Apparently tracking's lost. I think my Quest just crashed. Alright, that's... Yeah, Quest crashed pretty bad, so I'll just restart that. So the speed this thing freaking loads up is probably going to be like half hour. Just unplug it and replug it. I tried, it was the actual headset that's crashed. It was saying headset couldn't find Guardian and then it wouldn't actually let me use the controllers at all. But I forgot to charge it yesterday, so I also don't think it's charged it. I think the battery's dying. So we'll do some modeling and I'll plug it back in. Okay, so shower heads, we need Google. Yeah, I did the full reset. It's doing it now. So let's shower. Let's look for a shower head. Could do something like the square ones, but I'm not really sure how it would suit in this. Although everything else is pretty rectangular, so it could probably fit the style. Twitter in light mode. Yeah, I hate it. I don't know why, but it should have been in dark mode. Everything else is. So maybe something like that. Let's open a PureRef document and we can just get some reference images. If I know whereabouts it's opened. Oh, it's hiding. There it is. The square shower heads are so fancy. Honestly, it's a dream one. If you want to hire me to design a house, I could do it, but I can't say that it would stand up to anything. Or stand up at all. Because, yeah, I am not an architect. And I'm going to stop flying around and get back to finding something. We've got so many windows open. Are you guys still alright with the jazz? I could change it if you want me to. I like minimalist and clean. If I could have a place with nothing in it, it would be gorgeous. My office at the minute is such a mess. Okay. Keep the jazz. Excellent. So we've got our pure ref. If we do a square one, we can at least we can do an angled version. Oh, that's a better image. See, the thing is, the square ones are easier to model, but it's depending whether it actually suits the style. Although we've got harsh edges on most of it, and then trying to keep the curves down. I wonder if that one could just be alright. And we'll keep the really bad quality image so we can keep some freedom with it. I've done streaming for 3 days now and I've got a feeling I'm losing my voice. I'm not used to talking this much. What's the app/plugin for the floating image? So this is PureRef. So it's basically like a mood board. You can just drag images off from anywhere. So you can change it so it hovers over the top. If I go to window or do mode, yeah, I can actually change whereabouts it is and what I do with it. It's also free. It's really useful. Do you guys want me to put a link in the chat? Awesome, thank you. Actually, I might have to do it anyway because it won't show up on the YouTube chat. So I'll just copy and paste it in. There, it should be for both. Also, I'm going to put my headphones back on and listen to some jazz. Got to take them off every time I do the quest. But yeah, you can basically just take an image and just nick it from anywhere. Hippity hoppity, your image is now my property. As, oh my god, I forgot his name. Oh my god, I feel so bad. It's a YouTuber who says that. Danny. Freaking love it. Okay, so we're going to try and model this thing. I think I'm going to have to use a nerve curve to try and get the shape. I've been thinking about getting small wireless headbuds so I can still use the Quest. Yeah, I'm looking at them. I found a pair for like 120 quid, but it's just justifying the price. But if I'm doing more streaming, I'm probably going to need to do it. Curve, add nerve curves. I'm still trying to get used to Blender, and I rarely use these curves. So, if anybody knows an easier way of doing stuff, just let me know. If they're good headphones, they're probably worth the price. Yeah, it was like a pair of Samsungs, like in-ear audio buds. My brother's got a pair, so I was able to try them out. It's really cool. I've never used curves. The only reason I use the curve is because it allows me to put it in a little bit better place, but you can see it spawns in and it's offset. So it's just a pain. But I can do this. Oh wow. So I can see outside my office and it's just gone torrential. Like it looks like there's a thunderstorm rolling in. Know myself, I got the cube model from there. Honestly, I'd probably go for a cube, and it's just crazy. This weather's insane. It just went from really nice, like blue skies, to just grey. Now it's hammering down. Okay, let's vertice. Because if I delete both of these vertices, I should be able to get the one, and then bring this up, and then duplicate it. Is it Shift D? I think, isn't it? Nope, it's E for extrude. Y. Actually, I think I need to go up with this. Can't you grab the points? Just hit SY0. Yeah. With the nerves, you can't actually. You've got to do E to extrude. So E to extrude, and then I can go up a little bit, and then it's E and then Y to snap, and then I've got the curve. Because what I can do now is convert this to a mesh. I think it is. Nope, I missed the spot. So get this, go here, and then geometry, I think it is. Maybe not. I did this the other day on stream and it was super easy. I watched Infinity model low poly too much and it's just too funny. Yeah. I think I'm subscribed to him, to be honest. I love his channel. He's done really well from going from like really little subscriber count to just insane numbers. It's awesome. Press the thing in there. Oh, it won't work in Unreal. I always forget to enable it, so I've got a custom one. Let me put that on. There you go, now you can see it. I always forget about it. Full caps. There it is. And I can't remember which way it was to get the... What on earth? I think I've definitely messed this up somewhere. Let's restart this curve. Add no curve. I think I can hear somebody's bin going down the road. This weather's crazy. So yeah, and then that was not offset. I just had it. It's alright, it's not my bin. I'll let somebody else deal with it. Okay, so that's right, and then look at. I'm not sure why this is going all weird. I did this the other day on stream and it worked fine. Let's just make this super rough for now. Because we're going to try and get that curve at the top. Once we've got that sorted, it's pretty easy to do. I'm also not the best at Blender shortcuts, so if anybody knows any, just tell me. I always keep pressing the wrong buttons. That's going to be too far along. Put it over there. So that's all right. Make a really sharp curve, but it's not what we're after. Just send your Discord a Blender cheat sheet. Thank you. I'll have a look at it. Actually, I can probably load it up now. Courtesy of Blender Guru. You know, I've never done that donut tutorial. It seems to be a rite of passage, and I just blew straight past it. I feel kind of guilty. You know, I'm probably overthinking this because when you think about it, you're going to be so far away, or it's on the quest, you're not going to see much of the detail. Let's keep that there like that. Compared to like most people, I'm pretty new to Blender, which is why I keep getting the axes wrong. Axes. Bring this straight down. I'm not too sure if it's going to be Shift H or Alt H. Alt H. Whoa, it's a bit too big. That's better. Now let's change depth. No 0.15? Definitely not. Yeah. And then I should be able to just select these and make it shorter. There's probably an easier way to make pipes. In 3ds Max there was a tool called Hinge, and I used that for a long time. Share that Blender channel. No, he shared it directly with me, but if you can, put it in the Blender channel, it'll be really good for everybody. If it doesn't let you, let me know and I'll put it in. But I think it works for links. These curves are awful. Awesome. It's in the... Yeah, it's in there now. Sweet. Alright, I'm not liking these curves. Where is things going? What? Let's snap everything to the right place. I'm tempted to just leave that curve or these top bits as they are. think they look awful. Why are they spun like that? I'm not sure. It's just a visualization thing, but the mesh should be fine, I hope. I think I might just leave it like that and then convert it to a mesh. Convert a mesh. It's pretty ugly, to be fair. So I'm not sure I can do a full loop select. So like go around and do that all the way around. I can do it like this. Because somebody taught this on the stream the other day, I can go to checker select, checker deselect. Oh, maybe not. Alright, you know what? Let's just manually remove them. And then dissolve edge. These can be removed. Yeah, I thought the checker would work as well, but apparently not. Let's just remove them ones. And then remove all these up. If this was for a desktop project, I'd probably just leave these in. Out of laziness, to be fair, but with it being quest related, I'm already using quite a bit of polys on this edge. I need to work out these shortcuts for these. So I like actually having the visualizers on screen, because I'm not going to press G to move around. But I like being able to switch between them. I'm gonna cut this down the middle, not into 3. And I think I'm gonna delete that left side. Alt Z for transparency. Do mesh snap because it's selected. See, that's the thing with streaming Blender. People who know it really well and then watch like the videos or streams just criticize it. It's like so bad. Like I'm not saying you are, like you're teaching me, it's really good. But I'm just waiting for somebody to drop in and just give me loads of hate. I'm just expecting it. Oh. Can I not? Did I not actually set the pivot point to that yet? No. Set origin, 3D cursor, then mirror here. That's why I fear showing my stuff. Yeah, I'm still nervous about it, to be fair. Thing is, you can guarantee there's always somebody who knows how to do it better than you. Let's bring this down a bit. Actually, dissolve that edge. Bring that across a bit. Like, nobody's going to be able to tell that's not perfect. And then if we take this one, I think we can do that and 0. Yep. I don't even contest that part. So we bring this down, we hit apply. Solve edge. Excellent. So Alt H. Yeah. So that doesn't look too bad now. I was wondering why it was only showing everything. And now we're basically going to do some of this little top part. So which direction? X. Best part about doing this myself, I can just make it up as I go. About there. And then it flares out. Okay. Wonder if we should just do. Actually, yeah, let's extrude it down again. And then it needs to go out. That does need to be scaled up. So what's the bet in this? If I do that and then scale this one down, I can bevel the edge. Should be okay. So bring that down. Don't need to worry about details too much. I might as well just bring that down to there, and then if I set the origin back to that part, I can bring in a cube. Cursor selected, and then cube. I'm getting so much better at this. At least a little bit faster. Should have saw what I was like a little while back. Absolutely dreadful. Let's do it about there. That should be okay. And press O to turn on snap. Yeah, that's not O. Snap is Shift Tab. Because I live with this thing. What am I doing? Mark sharp. I really miss 3ds Max's smoothing groups. Let's do all these mark sharp. There, just ramp that up. That should be alright. See, the difficulty is now, because these are actually little nibs that drop down at the water through. It's whether I actually model them individually and then, or just model it, or I create a custom texture and put it on there. But because it's ArcViz and chances are people are going to like stand in the shower and look up, I think I might model it and just take that little hit for this object. But the port, like the handheld one's going to do the same thing. I'd say array them. Yeah, I'm definitely going to array them. There's no way in hell I'm placing them by hand. But I don't think this is looking too bad yet. Is it? Oh, no. I know there's a way to hide specific things, but I can never remember which way it is. Oh, it's just H. I kept doing shift. So let's move this whole thing away from the wall a little bit. And we'll do extrude. All this invert operation basically. Ah, alright. That should be alright. So this part's going to have to attach to the wall somewhere, so it's going to be another cylinder. I wonder if I should just make this bigger. Let's do that and we'll move it down. Put another edge loop in there. And will this let me do a grid fill? It will. Yay. Now, oh, thought it was going to let me select all of them. Mark these sharp. I think that should be okay for now. It's not going to be the correct material, but I don't know if I've got a proper metal one. That's the material that'll be going on it. So with a roughness, with like a rough roughness, it doesn't look too bad, I don't think. Let's do these little heads so I don't get. Let's 3D cursor. And then now I should be able to buy a cylinder. Gotta make sure I'm not selected the. Alright. This polycount. I wonder if I could get away with using triangles actually. Because this polycount's gonna go right, right up. Yeah, they're gonna be crazy small, so I don't really think there's any point. What I could do is probably rotate them with the array. As triangles inside triangles can be good. Like, yeah. it's going to be something like that. And then, oh. I'm going to do a Shift B. That's probably a little bit unnecessary. So we move this over into a corner, I think. Let's do select that. Select U and do Shift H. I'm not too sure how to do like a box array to go down as well. So I might have to just add a second array channel. Just add another array. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Just add another one below it. They look hazardous. It looks dangerous. I shouldn't have applied the arrays. There. And then I can do a scale. How many was in that top array? 11, 11, 9. And then do an intersect with the shower head. No, I won't be doing an intersect because that'll increase the poly count. Because what I'll do is on the shower heads alone, so if I hide that on these, I'll then go in and remove the back. So we hit apply, apply. And then it is, nope, Alt H. And bring that and just do a join. Just do material. I don't think that looks too bad because it's going to be a black, well, they're going to be black, and then this is going to be a light metal. So it's not too bad. I have to work on the back parts, so there's some there. I always forget once you bring that in, you can't change it after you scale it. Uh, 12, keep it round. What happened there? Definitely just Blender things. You know, I should just use the transform tool. I've got everything in the same place then. Insert. Let's do. Looks like there's some detail in there. There's like a little black ring. Bring that in. Oh, the tube actually comes out, like it's got a little grip. So let's do this a little bit first. And then I've got a feeling this part's going to come out a little bit. I was wondering how you do the grip. Which bit do you mean? This one. Oh, that little bit. I'll literally just select this and then I'll put 2 cuts in it. Like shoot it out. If I wanted them to change it in engine, it would be 2 different parts, but it's no point. Because the other way to do it would be to do another cylinder, and then I've got faces on the inside, and then selecting like overlapping faces and stuff. It's just not pointless. Did you see the Oculus Quest 2 trailer video where they disassemble the Quest? No, I haven't seen any disassembled stuff. But to be honest, I'm not really too worried about it. I've got one ordered, so it'll be arriving for the channel. Um, Sorry guys, 2 seconds. I assume they 3D modeled every little piece of it and then just pull. Oh, so when they do product design, so the Quest would have used something called a CAD file. And then you can just take the CAD file, so the original product design, and turn it into, basically put it into another program and then animate it. It wouldn't be a case of getting access to a Quest and then taking it apart, then modeling everything to be precise and then trying to put it back together. They just do it on their end. That should be alright. They don't need to be marked sharp, the angle's alright. Okay, guessing there's... Has this only got 1 attachment point? It doesn't seem very stable. That takes some of the magic away. I know, it sucks. But yeah, all it is that so it's just a CAD file basically from the manufacturer. So it looks something like this. So you get the same thing from architects, and then products like jet engines and anything that's made from a molded part is normally created with a CAD file. You just export this out from, I think it's Autodesk CAD or something like that, and then just bring it into your software of choice. I think the bottom one. I don't know, it comes across, it doesn't seem like there's anything going backwards. Otherwise it would go in line with that one. So I could do something like that. Oh, by the way, do you have any good recommendations on Python classes? Truthfully, no. I haven't really looked into anything like that. There might be some good ones on Udemy. That's usually a good place to go for tutorials and things. I might leave it like that. It looks a bit rustic, but it kind of fits in with the style. Cool. So we got the bottom bit. That's all done. We're gonna have to use a curve again for that pipe, which is going to be a right pain. So let's just do this part here. Or has it got another bit on the wall back? Oh sure, let's just leave that and then we'll do a cylinder. So this is probably going to need another curve. Um, We've also got to fix all these end caps because they're going to be massive faces. I do grid fill. Looks like it's got an ever so faint line. Let's just leave that for now. Because what I'm going to have to do is bring this across, I think, so it goes in, and then I can bring it out so it looks like there's a gap. Use a black texture in there to give the effect. Actually, I could just do that and then put the material on it. Bring it through. Let's do that. Delete this face. Bridge. Cool. And then I think I can do the same thing. Grid fill. Or just a fill. So this isn't going to look perfect, but it's on the wall against the other side, so you're not really going to be able to see it anyway. That's not coming on too badly. Which part we got? It's going to be this part. I can focus on that a little bit. Actually, let's focus on this part, because if we get this bit sorted, then we can just finish off the shower head. About there. We'll do a bevel. Because so far this is a 920 faces, which isn't bad. I'm quite happy with that. It's got like a little pin going down. I wonder if I just make that cube and then just extrude out this face. So do an insert. If I really wanted the detail, I could bevel these edges, but I don't think there's any need to do that. That looks fine. Sweet. So we now need this bottom bit, which I think this needs to be longer. Still got 14 people watching, that's awesome. Are you guys enjoying it, or are you just bored? Because I've been putting off this shower head since I started this project, just because how boring it is. That all seems fine. We need the cylinder along the bottom here. So, wish there was a quicker way to do the snap too. Looks like it goes around the back. Sweet. I should send a message. Shading's not the best. I might have to fix that. I'm wondering if UVs might help with that as well. But we'll do that in a bit. So let's do this horrible little thing. I'm going to select these faces. E12. Which one is it? Never mind. That'll be normal. Yep. And then trying to work out which way to do this, whether I should bring this in, because what I want to do is connect these. Well, that really changes this. The only other option is I scale this up. Just gotta fix that bottom face. That should be fine. Grid will work. Yep. So that's not too bad. That's got what we're after. Wait, would it just be the same thing? We just go all the way along. You can use 1, 2, and 3 to go between vertex. Yeah, I forget about it. That's literally the only problem with this, is I forget all the shortcuts. Hmm. Which one? Bridge edge loops. There you go. Oh. See, it looks really flat on there, so I'm thinking that it might just be like a straight up flat object. Which, if that's the case, probably going to look a bit better, isn't it? Now I'm feeling like it would just slide right out. I could put another edge down here and then do that little triangle bit, which might just be worth me doing anyway. So let's do it. I'm trying to remember shortcuts. Bring that out there. Yeah, let's just do that. We'll do a cut. And then basically another cut down here. So should have done that to 3. And I've just got some cleaning up to do. think what I might do is actually. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just delete all this. And then we'll double check our stuff. Bill. There we go. Alright guys, what I might do is actually pause it here because I'm starving. I think I'm going to go get some food. So I've been going for just over 3.5 hours now. Right up. Cool. I wonder if I could merge them ones in the middle and remove some faces. So could then pull it over. That's alright. Shading's really bad. We'll see how it looks in gaming later. What's the time? How long? Alright, I think I'm going to take this last minute to wrap up. So thank you to everyone who's in the stream. What I might do is I'm thinking about maybe having something to eat and then I'll come back for another hour or two. So I can either keep the stream open with a message saying I'll be back, essentially, or I could just wrap up. It's up to you guys. What do you want? Do you want to see some more? Or was it for more? Alright. What I'll do is I'll make a note. I definitely need a break. I'm gonna go get some proper food. I'm starving. These don't need to be marked sharp. Let's clear scene. Get sharp. Let's leave it on something nice to look at. If I can remember how to unhide everything. Sweet. Don't think that looks too bad in there, to be fair. shading's awful. Alright, let's make it look nice. Don't know if I can make this bold. Let's say half an hour. Might be a little bit longer. Hope not. But I'll come back. Oh. Inception. Why is it just let me change the text? Oh, never mind. How's that? Alright guys, I'll leave it all on and I'll come back in about 30 minutes. Alright, see yous. Also, the jazz is still playing. Sweet, back. Might be a little bit longer than half an hour, but food was good. This weather is still awful. Where were we? Sorting this out. So now it's going to be. That needs another little loop there. I also need to delete that base off the top one. Hmm. Why is this one not doing the same thing as it did before? Okay. What? You made it back for a couple of minutes. That's cool. I just got back from having some food. So you can carry on doing some modelling for now. Actually, let's convert that to a mesh. And now I need to remove as many of these as possible. Actually, keep them ones. At this point, I think I'm just doing best judgment to try and figure out which ones I can remove without ruining the silhouette. Shame there wasn't like a ring grow. It's like select one ring and then I could just grow it all the way down. If anybody knows how I can do that, let me know. Alt plus. No, that's not doing anything. Oh. No, Alt plus didn't do it. Darn. Yeah. I think there's just some stuff that you might have to just do manually. I think this is one of those annoying things. Oh, this should be alright being pretty low. Let's do one there and do every other. Just use the Google machine, yeah. And there isn't a hotkey for it. No, oh well, it was worth a shot. Sweet. I think that's it for the shower head. I might make that a little bit longer. No. Why was that okay with one edge being on normal to move up, but not the other? Let's see what we'll do with that. Yeah. What is what? Click GG. We've got multiple faces in each other. Let me do a merge by distance. Nope. Let's try it with the loop. I think my mesh has gone funky somewhere. What? What is happening? Is there extra faces in here or something? Nope. Hmm. Wonder if I should just leave it like that anyway. Actually. 20 people in here. Yeah, I know. It's pretty cool. I wasn't expecting to have so many people drop in today. But we've been pretty much holding steady at about 15, 16 people. It's been awesome. Freaking did it. Yeah. I also got the category right today, so I haven't had anyone join and complain about being in Unreal. Still not happy with how thick it is, but I think that should be fine for now. If I do Alt H, bring everything back. It looks the part. So, and I want this one to be the snap point. So, or the pivot point, snap, and then set origin to 3D cursor. I'm here for the jazz, honestly. It's just a YouTube playlist that I'm playing. So now we've got the pivot point in the right place. We need to set out our material in Photoshop. think I've got, and then Bill. You found it already. Good. Shower head. I think I'm going to split this up again because there's a little bit of black in it. And then there's a darker grey. So do that. Remove that. File. Save. Then in Blender, we just load up the PSD document and we got it in. So now, if anybody's in here that does game assets, you're gonna hate me for this unwrap. I still love this part of it. This seems to be the magic that blows everyone's mind. And there we go. Scale that right down. Put it there. We apply our prop material. We've got that, then we need to select all of the points. No, just do them all. Alright. Select that face, haven't I? Trying to see the pivot point for the actual face. There it is. Now we drag all these ones into this. We just scale them down. I think that should be alright. We can then go on and do these loops, if it'll let me. Bring them into the black, so it's got some... What on earth is happening there? Must be a normals. There. That's some black magic right there. It's basically just taking low poly game concepts, like unwrapping, and applying it to ArcViz as much as possible. It's like these are all really subtle pieces, but from a distance it works really well. No, I think this part's all okay in there. So that's why I added this edge loop here, is because I can select it and then just bring it all down. I realize I need to make these inset parts a little bit more shallow. Like if you're doing a game project, I'd highly recommend like not doing this. When you're working on games, you kind of want to keep your textile density the same, especially if you're using textures. If you're doing low poly, it's absolutely fine. But if you were to try and do something like like the floor, this same style, the texture will be absolutely massive and it won't scale properly. So it's just thinking about where something like this can be useful to use. So we've done that now. Then all I need to do is create a new UV channel, which will act as my light map. Select all, and then if I do a pack island, actually let's do another unwrap. Gotta hope you're saving this as a VOD because I want to watch this entire thing later. It should be on the YouTube channel because I'm streaming to it. I think it saves it. So UV and then pack islands with 0.005. Yep. So that's our light map. We then switch it back to our UV map. And now I've got a plugin. If I rename it, SM_. Shower head, let's go to 1. That should be okay. These need to be my scene props. And because I've set that pivot point there, I can actually just hit export, go into Unreal, do import. It opens up my prop list. Shower, where is it? Shower head there. This friggin' window, I'm gonna move it. Open. Because we made the light map, we don't actually need to generate it, so I've disabled that. We're not importing the material. Hit import. And then just to apply the material to the object, I can use that little script that I made in the tutorial video. Hit OK, and it's done. Now I just come into here and stick it on the wall. That's basically how we put showerhead in Unreal. It does look thick with like 3 C's. So I brought in the right material? Oh, I haven't reapplied my... So right click, just hit re-import. There, we got little black marks. So that's it. That doesn't look too bad actually. I was worried that the triangles might be a bit dodgy. Like all the roughness maps are completely wrong on this material, which is why it's all so shiny. Like everything has the same roughness channel. Fucking thick, yeah. I absolutely love Danny's videos. I loved his most recent one where he recreated Fall Guys and tried to get people to play it. That doesn't look too bad. Not really sure how high it would actually be. So with game mode, this is not too bad. Someone made Among Us in VR apparently. Ooh. Fall Guys in VR. That would be a nightmare. How long have I been going now? Almost 5 hours. 6. It's almost 7 o'clock, so I'll probably be going for about another hour and a half. So I've got these props in the wrong level stream. That should be right. So if I hide props, yeah. UE just started streaming 4.26 water volumetrics. I'm looking forward to that. I really hope it works decent, like on mobile. Although saying that, Unreal just need to do some better content with their mobile stuff. We've got 23 people in the stream, that's awesome. Yeah. Does anything work on mobile though? No, it doesn't. Saying that, I tried to put this on my mobile the other day, and even though I have it set up so I can build to the quest, Unreal just can't find my mobile. So I'm not sure what's going on with it. Okay, what else do we need now? We've got toilet stuff, any main shower, bathroom stuff. Nope. Not really sure what I could put in the shower. We'll put in here. I could do some towel stuff, but I need to do a cloth sim and it's probably going to crash the stream. Shower curtain. I'm not really going to put a shower curtain in, it's just going to be a glass wall. The idea that this is like a holiday home, so it's not like a house. Hi guys, I can't see the chat. Hi Brian, it's because you're watching it from YouTube. I'm also streaming it to Twitch, which is where most of the discussion's going on at the minute. Had a couple of people jump over to the Twitch, just a little bit more lively in there. The worst part is doing a light build. It takes forever. Because I've got to do a light build for every level stream. But it looks so good. I need to do some blueprint magic on this to use a camera to make it like fake a mirror. I'm not really sure where I'm going with this or what I should make next. Let's do some Googling for cozy rooms. Maybe populate the shelf a bit. Yeah, I've got its own light map thing. So if I open up a new document in here, I've got this entire texture sheet which is going to be dedicated to just populating that shelf. And I was going to do a little plant pot as well. But I think for the plants, I think it's going to have to be its own texture sheet. So there'll be 3 custom ones total. So one for foliage, one for main props, and then the second one for more detailed content. Because I tried putting all these books, like book covers, from CG textures onto the other texture sheet, but scaling them down, it just blurred them out too much. There was no textile density there. But I'm not really sure what to put on it. I was thinking like a laptop. Um, let's find something cozy. A Mac would look nice there. Yeah. Need to stop. Can't use branding though, so it'll probably be a pair. The easiest way to get around stuff like that. I wonder if I load up Reddit, because I know there's a cozy subreddit, like a cozy places. Uh, Lack book made by Pear, definitely. Um, See, it's all books, like books, but it's like thinking about holiday homes are usually minimalist because the only stuff there is normally what you take. Normally like fully furnished, and then you just turn up. Like some picture frames would look really good. Like 5.5K karma. That's just off posting the tutorials, basically. Wow, that looks gorgeous. See, looking at this stuff makes me sad. I want to be there. Um, I'm scrolling pretty fast because I want to try and just find something to model. I was thinking they've got like these cozy lights here around the outside or like on the ceiling. I was thinking maybe something like that around the outside here, but I think it's going to ruin it. Because if I open up I'll show you the reference images that I've been working from actually. So let me find it. Um, so this is basically what I was working from. Yeah, it looked Christmassy if I put fairy lights around. I try to keep it to the minimalist. Like I've already changed the shower and like the bathroom up because I'm guessing with the shower there it's just a wet room, which doesn't really look too good. But I kind of went for this one and then I've customized it so there's more room in different places and trying to add more spin on it. It looks gorgeous. One of the things I'm worried about is because it's on the Quest, is doing an exterior. My idea was to build it up as though it's like an architecture, so like levels. I'll get an example up. Something like this. So for the terrain, have it so it's the lines. So when you're in VR, you know it's like an arc-based kind of thing. Skybox plus walls should solve it. Yeah. The thing is, I'm targeting this towards new architects or architects in general who the main goal is just to show the property. Because a lot of people, when they do arc-based, they start spending like time looking into, I don't know, like grass and making the grass look nice. And it's like, you're not trying to sell the grass, you're trying to sell the house. So like something like this with white, I can't remember the name of them. It's like elevation lines or something. But yeah, so you do that, and then that's the reason that the roof comes up, is because in VR you'll be able to change the view to like a top down, to like a Sims-esque, or at least that's the plan. Elevation lines work for me. Yeah. The other problem is, because I could solve it with elevation lines and then do like a skybox, which would be super easy if I used a HDRI image. But the difficulty is finding a HDRI image which has a like a midday and then the same HDRI image set at night. Because if I change the lighting to a nighttime, it's going to have different skyboxes and it'll just look awful. Especially when you're looking out the window and it looks like you've changed to a different country. Let's try and find something to make. That's how I'd like my setup to be like, but it's just a mess. My stream does not look like that. What about this? I've got picture frames, there's quite a few of them over the place. Picture frames are easy, they're just rectangles. How is Sims treating you today? It's treating me very well. Like, this is still all like houses. But yeah, that's what my partner says. If anybody asks her what it is I do for work, she just tells me I play Sims. Could do some candles. But I'm not too sure how many we'd need. Have you guys got any ideas of what I could model? Or should I just do like a table or something? Because in the reference image, so if I bring it back, they've got like a little table and chairs here. How about a cat on top of the bed? No. It would look so bad. It would ruin the entire thing, I think. Plus, to be honest, if I did want to put pets in, I think I've got an animal asset pack from the Unreal Store. That was free. Maybe a wooden table. Actually, one of the best descriptions I've ever heard. It helps people understand exactly what it is I do. Doggo! Like a wood fire. Ooh. Now that would be super cozy. Like a wood fire there. But I'm not too sure whether it would be too much. I think it would look out of place unless it was inset. I think if this was like a little stone house or a cottage, it would suit it a little bit easier. Completely made on Blender. Holy crap. That's awesome. feel like it's a modern getaway house. That's exactly what it is I'm after. Yeah, like holy F, this video apparently is Blender. Makes me sad. Let's keep scrolling though. The droplets were gorgeous. It must just be a particle effect. Let's spin in that puddle of the floor. Yeah, you can put you could use a vertex shader. So it's basically just a tiling texture sheet, which is like a raindrop opening, and then you just use a random generator to tile it all over the place. It's the same way you would do it in games. Immediately Unreal, is it? Nope. That's normally what an Unreal project looks like. Cushions, plants. See, I'm really worried about the plants because transparency on the Quest is really bad for performance. So I can either model the leaves and take the hit on poly count, or I have some like tiny little edges left over and trying to make it match as much as possible. But I haven't really done plants before in Blender. I don't do them in Max. That's gorgeous. We could make a clock on the wall. Like something for this wall. So I feel like there needs to be some kind of standing lamp here. Uh, 2 seconds, guys. Getting messages asking if I'm playing PlayStation later. What we got? Should we just put some stuff on here? Probably easy to get something done, isn't it? Let's search for a cozy office. Like that. I always scroll up to the top and forget to say. Still desk light. I've got lights built into the unit, so I don't need to worry about them. Again, it's more picture frames, like to fill the walls. Unless I do a desk chair, like a really nice office chair, that would fill up the room quite well. I like them. Because I don't think a swivel chair is going to work in here. Definitely needs to be a nice cozy seat. Let's put that into, if I can find it. Put the Ali Blender scene on Discord. Yeah, it's crazy. If anybody's on the Twitch stream and they're not in the Discord, I think there's a link underneath the video or on the Twitch page so you can join. We basically do all sorts, so it's Blender, 3D, VR, Unreal, that kind of thing. But apparently we've got 28 people in here now. It's awesome. Where's my Pure F gone? Let's close that one. Bring the shower curtain back. Keep this as our prop board. It's gorgeous. No, these are all like normal office chairs. I don't want ones with wheels on. I was just about to say that looks expensive. £1,000 for a chair. I bet it's not even comfortable. I think I might stick with this one and just make it up. I can't see into it, so I can just guess. So how can I do this? I've got cube. I don't think your butt fits in that. I'm trying to figure out the best way to model this. I'm definitely going to need to use smoothing or subdivision surface, I think it is. Cursor to world origin, then that should make it easy to bring a cube in. It's not the default cube, but it's a cube. See, these modeling organic shapes like this doesn't usually work well for me, so it's probably going to end up real bad. Make this quite wide. I can always scale it down. Let's change that to 2. Why does it never do that? You should be able to just scale edges. Every cube is default cube if you love it enough. I didn't realize anybody did actually love it. Should probably change the title of the stream. Yeah, I'm not too sure if I can do it while I'm streaming though. That's the only thing. And because I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. We're still doing Unreal, we just keep bouncing back and forth between Blender though, so I do apologise for anybody dropping in. Let's do that. Ultra probably. I can change the name. I'm using Restream though. So if anybody knows how I can do it on there. Is it just update title? I'll try it. Let's try it. It can only break. If it does, I'll put the stream back up. Cool. Let's. Check my spelling. Something will be spelled wrong. Hit update. See if it does it. Okay, it says title updated successfully, so I think that might have worked. Although it says I've got no viewers on YouTube anymore, so I don't know if I've kicked anyone or what. Hopefully people might be able to join in. Or at least jump back into the stream. Twitch worked fine. Excellent. Okay, let's get back to this. Bring these arms up. I'm not actually sure the best way to model this chair, so I'm just making this up as I go. Didn't update on YouTube yet. Did it? It says it's online. It might have. I wonder. I'll check, but I wonder if it's just cancelled the old stream and then just made a new one. Yeah, it hasn't updated on. Yeah, according to my YouTube, it hasn't updated either. But I don't think there's many people in it, to be honest. It says there's one person in it. I've got a feeling that's me. YouTube looks like it's working. Yeah, don't worry about it. That'll be fine. Because if I take this, this is either going to work really well or really badly. I don't think it's going to work at all. Subdivision source. Oh, kinda. Oh, it's a place to work. Oh. Why is it not selecting the back? There's a shortcut for subdivision. Does that add a modifier though? Or does it just subdivide it? Because I like having access to the modifier because I can change the amount that we've got to work with. Because this topology is awful, but Taras, hey man, how's it going? Calf, hello? It adds the modifier to 2. Alright. Thanks, Sharon. You're welcome. We just tried to change the name on YouTube for the stream because we're doing architecture now. Or at least we're working on an ArcViz project. So I do apologise if it's still saying that it's Unreal VR hands, but we are in Unreal, so we're just doing Blender and Unreal at this point. Such a weird looking chair. Right, do that, and then I'm not going to worry about how bad this topology is for now on the low poly, because I'm going to set it up to the high and then we'll fix it later. Because to be honest, I wasn't even sure this was going to work. Artistic, nice. Not only do you code for VR for, yeah, so I do coding for VR as well, and then I like doing the architecture stuff as well. But my main full-time stuff is the architecture and e-learning. You know what? I'm just going to slice this down the middle and use the mirror modifier. Then if I just select these two faces, I say all this stuff out loud so I remember how to do it. Cursor selected, set origin, and then this is the right way around. Hey, there we go. Don't know if I should bring all this in. Because the only images we've got of this is like that. The arms come around and down. So I think I might have to do a loop. I think we'll have spent the entire day trying to model this. You got it done in 20 minutes. Yeah, I haven't finished it yet. And this is pretty bad. Let's do. I mean, the sharp is pretty similar. Yeah, that's the good thing. The way I do this is get silhouette. Although it looks like a racing seat, it looks like a racing car seat. It's just too long. And I could probably do with pulling it back. So that's probably going to be easier to do. See, this is where stuff starts to get hard, is when you start trying to make differences like this. I need to remove that loop again. Figure this out, get the shape right. Do you put smooth shading on right away? Sometimes I do, but like this I can get a better idea of what it looks like. I'm not sure why that's just going to a point. That's better. Yeah, we'll curve this around. So I think that's starting to look a bit better. And then if I put a loop cut there, and then do this one. Why is the mesh not sticking to the vertices? So I'm using a subdivide modifier. So if I set this all the way down to 1, this is what our mesh actually looks like. And then using the subdivide, it smooths it out to match. So I'm going that one. I think I might need to bring this up and then do another cut. So do that like that, and then delete this face here. How does it look though when exported? I'll apply the modifier and it'll look how we see it in the screen. But because I'm doing it for the quest, I need to then decimate it and basically remove as much detail as possible while trying to keep as much detail as possible for the poly count. But because this one has a fabric, it's going to need its own tiling material as well as the wood. I'm not going to be able to use the texture sheet. I won't be able to use this one. Maybe for the metal I can do, but that's pretty much it. It's probably an easier way of doing that. Clipping never works for me for some reason. But I don't know if there's like a distance limit. Yeah, so there is, okay. Is it bridge edge loops? Yeah. So then I put the subdivision back to 3. That looks a bit nicer. I think it's just a bit too thick down here. Mind blown. Hopefully it's not too bad. It's just always so difficult to get the shape right. Yep. We're 24 people in the stream now. It's awesome. Let's do that. Let's bring in these ones. I think I need to bring that up, don't I? Because what I could do is I could cut around here and it would sharpen this edge up. Or I could just do I can see my correct line. Put that edge loop there, and then spread this out on the top. So it's easier to see on this side how it's looking. I also think for this one I'm going to have to UV it manually just to get these seams. Because I'm going to have to go... Don't think that's too bad, although will be if I move it up. The other thing as well is I can guarantee I'm just getting caught up on little details now because it'll be, probably won't see any of this. So if I do a shade smooth, that's how it's going to look. So this bottom bit comes out, but I think it's too far down. Try and get this curve right. It pinches out, so I might have to do the loop. No. I wonder if I can just do this manually. So cut from that to there, and then triangle up. I think that should be okay. That back definitely needs more detail. I just mean detail just so I can get the shape. It's more difficult trying to do this just because of the angle of the photo as well. Like, I don't feel like this is the correct shape for this. Well, it's not too bad. See, I'm wondering whether it'll just look immediately better with the textures on it. Where are the faces we got on this? Let's add some more loops in here. I'm going to do 3. I could use the soft selection tool or the proportional editing to move it all back, but I want to have some more control over this than what's there by default. Actually, let me load it up another window, if I remember how to do this. I know it's one of the corners you can drag in. There. What I was hoping it wouldn't show the lines. Can I disable it on this one? Nope. Aha, there it is. So put this somewhere where it's not going to be a pain. Everywhere is a pain. But now I can model this and see how it looks. Because as part of this, I just look way too harsh. But it's just difficult to see. Let's do that like that. We've got the curve bits going down. This edge is probably too tight to it. This is the tedious part of just moving vertices around just to try and get it to look how you want. Okay, that got rid of... Still feel like the back's too thick. Let's do that there. I think I need to bring all these loops down so they're a bit more of a straight line. I wonder if I could just do that. When do you think you'll have the hand pulls video out? I'm really not too sure. There's a lot of stuff we've got to figure out with it. Like I could do it now, but if anybody wanted to pull a trigger, like hold a gun and then pull a trigger, there's nothing's gonna happen. So the idea is to keep working on it. Probably do some more next week. And then it'll be record the video or record the series because I'm gonna have to redo it all. I'm really excited for it. I'm really excited for it and I made it. Spent a long time trying to figure that out. Yeah, I've got to redo it all. I can't just use the template. So I'll start with a blank project and I'll go through and I'll recreate it all again on video. So it'll probably be like an entire day's worth of work. It's difficult doing tutorials. I'm really wondering how much of this shading is going to get hidden once I put the material on it. Just want the back part to look smooth. I think that should be alright for now, I think. Like it looks organic, so I think leaving the shape like this should be fine. Otherwise I'm just going to continuously be tweaking it. Just not too sure about this back lip, might be too far out. Which one's that one? I always forget to turn that one on. But yeah, that VR hands is something that everyone doing VR needs. I wish I knew how to do it years ago. Let's bring that in a little bit more. If you need the hands in a hurry, I've got the project up on Patreon available for download. So it's still a work in progress, but the hands should be working on it. I uploaded that yesterday, so it should be okay. If not, just let me know and I'll panic. This looks organic, doesn't it? It looks like it could have been handmade. I mean, not in a hurry per se, just want to learn how to do animation changes. You want to learn how to do animation changes, so do I. Tuesday was the first time I've done any animations in Unreal before. But now, for now, I need to work on my inventory system. Yeah, just make everything actors and then add them to an array. It's usually the easiest way to do it. You know, I think I'm going to keep... gonna constantly keep tweaking this if I don't stop. So I think I might call this one here. Although saying that, I would like to add another loop and then bring it in a little bit. Nothing nicer than the chair that hugs you. Oh. Doing a map. Yeah, a map would work better. I haven't used them very much, so my default would be an array. But the problem is with an array you could only attach actors or whatever you want it to be. Let's do these ones. Like, nobody's going to see this corner, I don't think, so I'll try and fix it real quick. If not, I'll just leave it. Any tips on transparent materials in UE4? Use masks. It removes some of the features, but I would always just use a mask. I find it also gives you more control, unless it's just for glass windows, then let's just use translucency. But in 4.25 I think they've made some new changes to it. Does it usually rise in the middle or go down? It's normally puffy in the middle, isn't it? So it'll be higher. Ooh. Okay, I'm happy with this so far. I'm gonna do a save because I haven't done one for ages. And now it's to work on the legs. Just don't like that back bit. But I can guarantee you once it's in the engine, you're not even going to be able to see it. Right, you know what, let's just keep it there. It looks nice and padded. So, cylinder. Let's keep it straight down at the minute, and then we'll bring it in. Are you guys enjoying the stream, or is there anything I could do to improve it? Apparently we've got 27 people watching right now, so that's pretty awesome. Doubt anybody's going to see that bevel, but we'll keep it. Got a feeling the bottom of this is going to have like a wood base, so what I might do is create a cube actually. And then we'll do this as a piece of wood. proper solid base. So now if I do a segment, I think I can do that from the faces. Actually, I need to delete the top one. Don't need that. I wonder if I could just delete this edge. Subdivide this one. Right, let's do another one. We'll get this chair finished and I'll probably be wrapping up. So probably about half an hour if I'm lucky. That should be good. Why is it not doing a ring select? Excellent. Put the same piece of wood that's going to go on the legs on there. Oh, it should look pretty decent. And now I'm stuck with a white bubble that I can't change the colour of. Why can't you change you follow the laser tutorial and now you're stuck with a white bubble that you can't change the colour of? You should be able to change the material. That should be easy enough to do. Let's do 2. I have just the material for it because color was changed inside the particle system. Oh, if you need to add a color to your material, if you open up your actual material itself and not the parent, you can change the particle color. So whatever you've got your particle color plugged into, remove that and then just do a 3 on the keyboard and add in a vector 3. So it'll be a constant 3 vector. If you plug that into the place it was, it'll allow you to change the color. No, I need to recompile my material. God damn it. Let's just move that over, we'll go back to Blender. Yeah, just remove the particle color and then just plug a solid color into it. If you wanted to use a texture, you could just plug a texture in instead. I've got a top face. Does we don't need it. So which side was my around? Right. So now got that. Let's do an array. Not an array. I need a mirror. Oh. Yeah, this doesn't look too bad. Feel like this should be longer. Actually, if I undo all of that and put it back to where they were. Oh, no, maybe not. Crap. Scale it up, rotate it. I think that should be okay. Now the hard part is getting the front legs. Okay. I'll do that and then I should delete these rings. If I press the right button. I think, as long as I get these normals right. I think this should work. So I do Alt H and we bring it back in. If I bring the poly count down and then I scale the chair up, it should be pretty good. So now the question is, do I make a backup for the high poly, just in case I mess it up? Yeah, let's put high poly. And then 50. Ooh, that is brutal. Let's maybe reduce that array down. Oh, let's subdivide. Oh, fixed up some nice bits once it's done that. Where's my mouse? There it is. Got some tries in that chair. Yep. Well, I reduced the subdivision count, so now it was at 3. So, let's apply and see what it looks like. Yeah, 50,000. But if I undo that and I put it down to 1, it's still at 3,716, but I can go through even more and remove some of these edge loops. Because it's just a matter of keeping the silhouette at this point. Because it's still quite high, but for what we've got out of it, it's much better. I wonder if I can just delete that one instead. Yep. So I'm just trying to do this on both sides now. Still not looking too bad. That edge could have probably been done with a bevel. I wonder if I could do that actually. Yeah, that worked. And then, if I remember correctly, that one will do it. Excellent. So we removed some, but we add some back in, which isn't too bad at all. Because the shading's holding up pretty well. And then a lot of it will be hidden. What I could have done if I had more time is bring these loop cuts around and then connect them in the middle. Sort of like correct the topology and then remove a load. But it's surprising how many loops you can actually remove without losing too much detail. So I'm just keeping an eye on the chair on the left for when I do it. Like, we've got 30 odd people in here. I won't be surprised if somebody's been like, it's so bad. Don't do it. But it was 50,000 tries and now it's down to 2,000. We're doing that. You got 30 now. Yeah. Like, I wasn't expecting so many people to join the stream throughout the day, but it seems like we've had a lot. Oh. I want to see a modeling skills. I guarantee there's people out there that can do better. Why didn't it show all these people in the chat though? I don't know. I'm on Restream. It says that there's 31 people like watching it. There's nobody on YouTube watching the stream at the minute, but I know people might be shy. It probably helps that I put the right category on. I changed it to science and technology, unlike yesterday where I said Unreal, and we got complained at. That is awful, that bit there. But yeah, we've done it very quickly. Like I only started streaming Tuesday. Let's merge that one down. Come on, get in. I think what I need to do is cut this chair in half, or the top part, and then just mirror it again. Which side have I used? I've done more on the left side. We're basically watching Jonathan work though. Oh. Yeah, basically, yeah, this is basically what I do. I would be doing this anyway. I find actually doing this on stream is quite motivating as well. I feel like I've got more done in the last 3 days than I have in like 3 weeks. Well, even though it's not true, it just feels like that. Still feel like this part's too far forward, but I think we're doing all right. So, wonder if we could just join these together. Actually, disable that one. Delete any faces that we can't see. Excellent. The only downside about doing the Twitch is I haven't checked my emails all day, so I've probably got a load of them built up. Oh, that edge is close. Let's bring that in. Come on, no. Don't select other faces. Excellent. So I'm happy with that. Let's join all these together. Just apply all. Join. What? What happened there? Apply. Doing a merge by distance. Just make sure we're good. Excellent. Join. Mark these as sharp. It feels it's more strange that I'm streaming Blender because I still don't feel too comfortable with it. I think I've been using it for about 7 months now, but sparsely. So now we select. Let's delete these faces actually. I should have done this with the array was still on. That's what I mean. It's like I should have just done that before. These are 7 months. Yeah. I originally used 3ds Max for about, Christ, I think it was about 9 years beforehand. So it's more of just a matter of bringing over the concept. Like 3D is more theory. As soon as you know how to do like the process, it basically carries over to every other program. So like I'll probably jump into Maya and be able to pick that up pretty quick because it's just learning the interface. I originally tried with Blender 7, I think it was Blender 2.7, and it was horrific. I put it down immediately. It wasn't until 2.8 released that I actually tried it out. Okay, so I think that's everything. We've got seams, the UVs. Yeah, 2.7 was really bad. I don't know how precise I want this material to be. Let's just try doing it the way I would do. That I'd normally do it. Actually, that's wrong. Let me scale it up first so it's Alt-H. Unhide, yep. And then that's what I was trying to do before, was to set the pivot point. Yeah, sure, drop us a message on Discord and I should be able to help out. I'm trying to get my teleport to work, but I use the predict project tab. And now I need. So with spline, you'll need to actually make a blueprint, I think, which would be. Let's just set this. Cursor selector, so that's exactly where the feet are, and then we can do set origin. 3D cursor. And now, if I hide the high poly, I might just steal the one from the VR porn. That's how I'd recommend doing it. There's no point redoing it if it's just an absolute nightmare. So that's the floor. So it looks something like that. which I don't think looks half bad, to be fair. I just need to apply some materials to the right places. So up to here would be metal. Assign. Don't know how to do a Control I. Is there a way to do like a shift? Aha, Shift L. Awesome. And then apply a new material to this one. Can be anything. The legs are going to be metal as well, so well, that base is going to be metal's going to be wood. We've got wood. Yeah. And then it'll be a new material, call that fabric. So I need to do all the UVs for this. I think I might have to do a manual unwrap on these. So what I was hoping I could do is just select the bottoms. Actually, let's have a look. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do these properly. That work? Nope, that looks awful. Either way, let's see how it looks in engine. So we've got this as chair. It needs its own light map. It's probably going to lag a little bit. There it goes. Alright guys, just a heads up, I've got another half hour left. I'm going to be wrapping up at 9 for me. Because I've basically been going since 2. Oh, I need to hey, UV Pack Islands. No one should be alright. Export. Done. Desk chair. Import. Why did my pivot point change? Oh, I applied an object transform, didn't I? And then I moved that. So this is a pain. That material's wrong on the bottom of the thing as well. And then honestly, this doesn't look good at all. Now if I hit export, now re-import it into Unreal. Now it's in the right place. And if I find my tile materials, got a fabric one. And I've got a random wood. So the UVs definitely need fixing. There's no metal as well. I don't think I've got one. Oh, black metal. In a few hours you did what would take me a few days. It's just practice. Like, this is really badly done. Like, I could get away with it and just be like, oh, it's on the quest. It's meant to be crap low poly, but it's not really how I want to do it. I think I'm going to go in and redo these UVs. I definitely need to go in and do them UVs. Okay. Let's mark seam. I should have done all of this before I applied the array. Oh, mark shot, mark seam. So then the other thing I need to think about is where I put the seam down the length of it. Let's put them all on the inside. Mark seam. Let's just double apply all these to wood, because I know there's one or two of them that weren't. There. And now I think if I do an unwrap. Yep. Which way would this be? Would it be? Yeah, let's keep it like it was. And now I just scale it back down to roughly match text density. I'm not too worried about it being exactly perfect. Otherwise I could use a text density checker, but I'm still trying to figure this one out. So as soon as I do something, I'll probably break it. But that fixes the legs. That fixes the base. And now it's just a matter of trying to work out where we put the seams for the fabric. So it's definitely one that goes around the arms, which would go up. Actually, probably I'll do that one there. Let's see how that one goes. There's a seam that runs around the outside. Yeah, I'm gonna pop that in a second. Because there's the one that goes around the outside, there's one that goes down. I don't see one here, but there's one that goes around that way. But I think it comes down and then stops there and then goes down. So it's like it would really go up. So I've done the chair a bit broader than it should be. So I'll probably do something like that. But which one is it? That one. I'll move that. Where else did I go after that? Down. Mark seam. I can't picture in my head how this is going to unwrap. I think I need to do some more. This is probably going to be all one piece. I could probably do a seam around here. Oh, it's all one piece. So let's see. What I might do is do one just around here. Actually, if I do, oh, that's not a very good face. That needs fixing. Unwrapping's got to be everybody's favorite part of 3D, isn't it? Because I hate this. What about that? And then I don't like the idea of putting the seam down here if it's not there. Everyone likes unwrapping. I said that with sarcasm. I hate it. It's so boring. Why do you think I cheat with most of it? That cello. Oh, that's not looking too bad. I'm going to assign the... I need to do a different material just so I can see the texture. Bathroom tiles? No. I think I'm going to have to put wood on there again. That doesn't look too bad. I might actually be able to get away with that. So I think that should be okay. So now I can do, make sure I was in the right channel. Oh, I need to fix that. Oh, didn't I? Where was it? What am I doing? Wasn't there that? It needs fixing. Like Unreal will triangulate these as well once it gets in there. Which I know it's not the most ideal way to do it, but nobody's going to get up close with this. That part there. So now we just hit export. Unreal. Re-import. So the UVs are a bit off. And the scale. No, these are way too stretched. Definitely need some more seams. The back part's not bad. Look a bit better with a better texture on it. No, not there. I think that one's going to be the one to use. think that should help. That's still one large piece though. Like, it's still stretched on this corner, but everywhere else it's looking fine. But because the seams are built into the design, I don't want to be able to do it too much. So let's just export that. Ooh. Sorted. And that is how we do a chair for Unreal. Is it in the right level stream? Yep. Bravo. Thank you. I don't think it looks too bad. Should we jump into VR? I'll plug the headset back in and have a look around it. I'll turn it back on. It definitely helps add more to the room. So I can jump in full screen. Looks pretty decent. It'll look even better once lighting's been built, because we should get some nice shadows on the floor and then the lighting bouncing off the desk lamps. So it should be pretty sweet. Got about 20 minutes left. It took 20 minutes to figure out how to make the chair before. Well, I should model it. Like, there's some stretching in that face there, but I don't think that's too bad. It could just be like, oh, they've stretched the material to go around the edge. But I think it works everywhere else. Let's delete you. I don't need you anymore. Save so I don't forget, because I've got a horrible habit of not doing that. Let's see if the headset's turned back on. Excellent. Phone won't work. Don't mess up. Don't think my headset's lagging me today. It's just on a black screen. Let's unplug it. We'll get this working. We'll get into it. So, okay. PC disconnected. Let's try that again. Enable Oculus Link. There we are. So if I play, I think I can put this in full screen for you. They actually stand up. Again. And actually move around and see what it looks like. So, not too bad. Might be a little bit tall. probably do with moving the shower up a bit, but that's not too bad. So move it up by, I don't know, half a foot. Then a snazzy little chair. Which the desk's probably a little bit short. It could probably do with raising that up a bit. But for the desk, for the actual chair, that's not too bad. And it doesn't look bad either. Like in the headset, it looks pretty good. Sit on the chair. I could try, but I've got to put my actual chair in the right place. So, yeah, it's a little bit small. Yeah, it's a little bit low down, but that's about it. So my actual desk is here, and that one's just a little bit lower down. But if I actually lowered my chair, oh, that's as far as I go. That's pretty much it. So the arms on my actual desk chair are there, which actually doesn't seem too bad. So yeah, I think that worked out pretty well. Immersive. That's the whole point of VR. I don't think it's too bad. You can read the books. I do need to put some blocks on so you can't teleport through walls and that, but I think that's pretty good. Like the bed's proper height. Like if you were sat on the bed, your feet would touch the floor. This is gonna be like a washroom. It's like tumble dryer and washing machine, stuff like that. And I think I need to put a drain on the floor because I want it like a wet room, but no shower in it. I gotta sit in the toilet as well, so if I have any meetings, I can just do it from here. Shouldn't be too bad. It's either that or I put the toilet on this wall so I can see out the door, wave at people when they come up. Let's jump back out. So, you should put an Easter egg on a magazine in the hand. Maybe sit on the toilet. Can do. It's easy enough done. Let's move this shelf up. It's going to mess all the lighting up, but... So there, drop that one in. Oh. Did I scale the chair in Unreal? Because I don't want to do that. Okay, so it's set to 1. Let's do it in Blender instead. So now, if I go back in, now it feels a little bit better. But now I'm curious whether I should have just... Oh god. Oh god, I'm not used to talking this much, that's for sure. Oh. Yeah, I think I should have left the chair the size that it was. But yeah, if you're ever doing Unreal stuff, I highly recommend fixing your scale in Blender rather than in Unreal. It'll save you a lot of heartache. We've got 15 minutes. Should we try and make a MacBook in 15 minutes? Can we make something like that? That's that on there. That could be alright. MacBook in 15 minutes. MacBook or actual Mac? Because I think the Mac might look better. It'll fill up a little bit more space. Because if I do an actual Mac, like the MacBook, is it a MacBook? Yeah, I think it is. Do one of these, it'll just be a matter of taking an image or getting an image of the keyboard and then putting that on as a texture, then going that way. To be honest, if I make it like the Mac, I could actually use that as a clock. So put a texture on it which updates while you're in it. Okay. I'm not making this to exact measurements because I really can't be bothered to Google it. Because these screens are pretty big, aren't they? No, I think that needs to come in a little bit. They kind of are that big. I was thinking maybe like that, and then I can scale it proportionately. Would love to have a stream one day where you go through your thought process of creating something. Yeah, I can organize something like that. So just have basically just like an all day stream where we just go through and make a load of stuff. Put you guys there. Is that the bevel? Yeah, I just beveled the corners. I want to see you make a little poly. Oh god, no. I did that once before and it was horrific. Felt like I needed to make a shotgun just to put him out of his misery. I'm not too bad with doing sculpting if I've got forever. So if I jump over to my work in progress on the Discord, I think I've got one that I worked on. So I started making this guy. It's not a humanoid, but it's like a creature lizard. But I never really finished it. I got to the unwrapping, but never got to texturing. So I'm gonna have to do that on here. And there's lightsaber that I did. I think somewhere in here I've got a Baby Yoda that I worked on. He's got to be here somewhere. I'm just having a look through one of the other channels. So that was the creature without the UVs on it. But I've never really been one for character creation, so I got to the UVs and I kind of got stumped on which direction to go next. Oh, I also fully built the low poly and the high poly model, and the legs were separate, so I kind of need to go back and finish it. Is that a Twix? Offensive, that's brutal. I've got the baby Yoda here somewhere. Yeah. Let's do this because we've now got about 7 minutes. So we've got the bottom, we've got an inset. It goes to about there. My overlapping, yeah. Merge center. Okay. So we've got the screen. Bring that forward. Not going to worry about tilting back. I think on these it's just a bar that comes out, down, and around. So for this one, what I might do, rather than using a spline, is actually use a plane. So we do plane, bring it up, scale it in. 6 minutes. I'm enjoying doing the speed sculpting. Let's put it about there. And we will extrude on Y. Nope. See, X, no, what was, can I not see it? Oh, the line was in the way. So there, and then it's pulled in the X. Now we can bevel these. Think that matches. Shade smooth. Add a solidify. Which way? Bring it in. Even thickness. Then I don't know if it does a north. No. That. So that's basically a budget Mac. Now tilt that in, bring it back and join them together. We do, that stand is way too thick, okay. And that screen, I don't think is wide enough. Why does it not let me select that one? What's happening? Oh, that it's going to apply it to. Yep, I've done that the wrong way around. L, separate selection, solidify. Yeah, I joined them and that's what messed it up. So 0.8, apply. Now I can pull this guy into the middle, scale him along. It's been a long time since I've seen one of these Macs in person. Change our smoothing. Now we can select that one. Oh god, this geometry is awful. Let's try and clean some of this up. Yeah, let's do that. So that one goes right across, but on the back it's not needed. So let's do, no, that's going to go around the front. Perhaps we merge last. Can we get away with it? No, that's bad. Let's actually just do that all the way across. Join. Join. Gotta do it on the front as well. Should have cleaned this up before I rotate it, and then I could have just used the oh, what's it called? Use the mirror modifier. Because we need this seam because we're going to use that to texture it. That's looking alright. You guys enjoying this then, the stream? Because I'm still quite surprised. We've got 47. We've got 37 people in the stream right now, which is something I didn't expect. How to do this? Could go straight up and then down. I'm just impressed in minute 0 how good you are with that. Thanks. Yeah, it's like truthfully, it's not something I really think about. I feel like I've got a lot to improve on. I need that little curve on the top right for the bezel. So I wonder if I could just bring the face all the way down there, do a join, do the same that way. So then we've got, I think that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So each one of these is a quad now. That's fine. It's a stretched quad. Like I said, if this was a game, it would be pretty bad. Do these bases flare out? I don't think they do they? They're pretty flat. So it's just hit 9. We'll finish this model and then I'll wrap up. We got that. So now this one, because it's just the white, black, and the shiny, or the texture in the center, the texture or the screen's going to be its own material, so this does need to be unwrapped properly. So if we do 2 materials, we'll call the first one prop, or we'll use the prop atlas, and the second one, oh, the second one we'll just make this glass. It's going to look bad. But now these ones are, let's join it now. And we'll do the unwrap. And then here we can use the actual texture set that we got before. So we scale that all down, bring it in, because that's going to be its own little area here. We do need, so there's the black and then there's a silver and then there's a screen. So we'll do what we did with this one and we'll just separate this box. So it's got the same thing in it. And then that glass, that definitely needs to be a different material, otherwise I'm going to get confused. So now we've got a rough Mac set origin. Nope, don't need to do that. What am I doing? Photoshop. So now, in here, cancel. Yeah, let's just call this PC. I might go back to the start and try replicating your show head. Dude, if you're able to do it, drop it in the Discord. I'd love to see it. It'd be excellent. Just remember it wasn't planned as a as a tutorial, so I probably didn't describe it very well. Okay, so metal. It's quite a light one. We'll do a light grey. We'll fill that up. Then we'll do the same thing. So Control D. And then we've got the black border, which I think is more of a dark grey. So now we hide that. File, save, Blender. We're going on. Because what I can do is I can use that same grey for whatever logo we put on the front of it. But that's basically the Mac, and then I just need to do an actual unwrap. Make the size of the screen. Now I can apply a different material to it and actually fit in there. Is there a way to have Unreal not open Visual Studio where I accidentally double click Blueprint Node? No, you just gotta wait for it to load and then close it. That origin's in the right place, that's brilliant. Okay, UV. I've been speeding through that, so I keep getting myself confused. Like islands. So now also a computer. No light maps, don't bring in textures. I freaking love this script. The amount of time it saves. Oh, I moved the shelf up and none of the lights moved. The videos on the YouTube channel, it should be last week's, I think. So I haven't uploaded one in a little bit. So bring it on. I will put it in the chat because then everybody can get it, especially if they're doing Unreal. I think we've went up 10 subscribers today, which is quite good. So yeah, it's just last week's video. So it's assign a material to multiple meshes in the UE4 content browser. So copy. There you go. Close all of them. Make sure them lights are fine. We do that, and then we just re-import the material. There we go. And now, like I was saying, if we want a material for the screen, we just do material. Okay. Let me get my naming conventions right. Let me have a look at my pictures, what we've got. We need a photo. Need something that looks good. Desktop wallpapers. Let's search for something like that. Let's do Creative Commons license. That looks MacBooky. So when I do the screen, I'll just save that. Make sure this goes in the right folder because we're going to need it. Real. Okay, cool. So I've got my textures, import. Use that one. Find out where it is, plug them in. Zero. Plug them into emissive as well because the Mac's going to be on. Hit apply. Hopefully the stream doesn't lag out trying to compile these. Hit save. Find our material and plop it on. Actually, I need to scale up that UV. Turn that one off. Leave that one there, export. And now that should actually fix the computer screen. Excellent. I think that looks pretty good. That actually. Excellent. So let's jump back in. Put this on full screen so you guys can see it. I definitely need to build all the lighting again now. Now I've got another computer I can work at. Oh, bit close. But feels like the right size. Not too sure if the base is right. I just got checked the Discord. Lewis Quisp 24. Are you in the stream? No, I don't think it's Windows. But the detail on it, crazy. Although saying that, I didn't check the resolution. I swear the Discord chat keeps moving, but I don't know if it's just my eyes playing with me. I'm just playing tricks. But yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap up there because ooh, that looks sweet. I also think I've disabled all stats. Yeah, that's better. I was wondering why it wasn't shouting at me. Let's save everything. We'll close this down. Save all. Actually, I'll leave that open. I'll do a light build. Already saved that. Let's organize these. So that's the thing as well. I can actually take all of these. Don't know why that was disabled. File, save, and then update it. Not sure which one it was. That little thing. But I think it's getting there. Oh. Darth Jandis, thanks for jumping into the Discord and trying to help with that. If Lewis Crisp is in the Twitch stream, all you've got to do is make sure your headset's connected to your PC. And then it should, as long as you've got the Oculus application set up, you need the Oculus desktop software. So might be asking, yeah, connect the headset, open the Oculus app, put on the headset and press connect to screen and then just open up Unreal. Excellent. I think we got a lot done today, that's for sure. Remove the roof. Then it's going on quite well. But alright, I'm running 17 minutes over, so I am going to wrap up now. Let's just wait to see if Lewis is in the Twitch. Look, please. What? That's the other thing. To anybody that joins the Discord, I'm running like a professional side, so just keep good manners and well behaved. Because we had someone join the other day and they kind of dropped in with some bad attitude, I feel. So just try to keep it decent. You deserve a beer. Well, I had that one yesterday. If I have a beer every time I do a Twitch stream, I'll probably end up with a problem. A cold beer. It has to be a cold beer. I feel like I might have to make some little emojis. Make myself a little beer emoji. Problem is, I'm not very good at drawing vector art. So I'd probably just have to model it and then we take a screenshot and convert it. Which is probably the best way to do it. Yeah, Lewis, if you are on the Twitch, you need to close your Unreal and then reopen it. Alright guys, it's 9:20. I've been going since 2 o'clock. So, let's finish off doing this, saving it all. And I think that's everything for me. But I'm going to call it there. So, thank you. I will have a great night. I'm going to go play Grand Theft Auto on the PlayStation 4. While I probably have a beer, not on stream. But yeah, awesome. Alright guys, good night. I'll probably keep this on Twitch from now on, because YouTube, I don't really think it did that well. So, Rollercoaster Tycoon 3. Let's download that before I forget. Because I was waiting for this. Also, Rocket League's free to play now. There it is. I'm not too sure if it's going to show any bank details or anything, so I'm just going to move it to the other screen while I download it. To be fair, I'm so excited to play this. I might actually do some on stream at some point. I rarely play games, so finding one that I enjoy is pretty good. Can we make Rocket League in VR? I would throw up. The amount of times you have to whip your head back and forth to try and see where the ball is. Okay, so I own Rocket League. Not Rocket League, Rollercoaster Tycoon. There's quite a few things in Rollercoaster Tycoon. I think there is a VR version. Well, people always do the roller coasters and stuff, but they always make me throw up. All right, guys, I am going to call it now. So good night, and I will see you all later. And please, if you're new, subscribe to the channel or sub to Twitch. I'm not really sure how it works. And then, yeah, join us in the Discord if you got any questions.